Prince and Emperor.
Hey guys, it is that time again. Playing one of my favorite factions. It's so hard to decide between the Empire and the Dwarves. I guess you could say they're both my favorite. But there is only one favorite lord, and my favorite lord is Emperor Karl Franz. This is gonna be the first Empire campaign since the update to the Empire. So looking forward to see what they've done there. There are gonna be no house rules in this campaign, but there'll be extra chaos. Let's see. Oh, we have exactly enough to meet the 600, guys. 601 sub. So the 600 is met. The 600 is met, and from the looks of it, 10 times chaos. Oh boy. I guess time to change the title into the end times. The end times. This time without arm breakers. I do need to turn on the mod. 1 second. 1 second. 10 times chaos.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey Dark Raver, thank you for 20 months. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! We're gonna be playing for about 5.5 hours, starting when we start. Okay.
We must preserve this world.
Emperor Karl Franz.
Sigmar's will.
So what they changed here? Race attribute says Imperial authority, develop authority within the Empire by engaging in internal politics and quelling problems to enforce Confederation, vassalage or war. Summon the Elector Count, secure the fealty of the Empire's lords to govern or take over by force, assigning new, more loyal Elector Counts. Will run a unit roster with a wide range of magical lores and war machines. Still going with that war machines plural. Initial challenge easy. Faction effects are diplomatic relation plus 7 with the Empire provinces, Lord Recruit rank plus 2. Very convenient stuff, nice bonuses. This one is the best they have. Campaign movement range plus 10% all characters. So we get to move around more. Cheaper upgrade for the Reichsguard and the Greatsword units. And the Lord effect for Karl Franz is plus 8 leadership in his army. He has starting units, halberdiers, handgunners, and Reichsguard. Enough jibber jabber, let's start the campaign. There are no house rules in this campaign, but there is 10 times chaos.
The greenskin threat is extinguished, sire. Yet the fight to secure your rule has only just begun. The Empire is beset by civil war once more. Secessionists hostile to your election as Emperor are trying to form a breakaway province to the south. Advance, crush them, and bring the lands back to your sovereign rule. To the north, Boris Todbringer of Middenheim, a bitter rival in the recent election, is openly hostile.
Fucking Tory.
A clash with Todbringer and
What
the
the
wolves of
hell?
Middenland
Holy shit.
may well be unavoidable.
Some in the
if we
Bible
wish to
thump
unify
counts.
It's a very nice interruption there, Brace. Thank you very
Plan for
much.
this eventuality.
Love you too.
The Empire has ever been besieged by foes, but you are a prince of Altdorf. Greatness runs in your very blood. Make the Heldenhammer proud.
Heldenhammer proud. Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh my god.
I love this
You
campaign.
seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Storming, thank you. Okay, let's read what they wrote for this. Imperial authority and prestige. The Empire is known for its elector counts and internal politics that leave it in a permanent state of unrest and constant war. However, increasing your prestige and ultimately your imperial authority will bring stability. Acquire prestige through noble actions such as expansion, victory in battle, and constructing grand buildings. Then use it to deal with incidents and solve dilemmas from which your authority will grow, improving fealty among the elector counts. Additionally, prestige can also be spent on electoral machinations, which enable you to manipulate diplomatic relations within the Empire.
Karl Franz, I love too.
Thank you, Tech Priest. Yeah, it's my favorite Legend Lord in the game, boys. Elector counts. Each state of the Empire is governed by elector count. Securing their fealty is key to unifying the Empire through Confederation. Some, though, will not be easily convinced and will require much persuasion through aid or military force. Once a state's capital is under your control, you may keep the residing elector count or elect a new one. Each provides a host of new benefits, such as granting a specific Runefang sword and unique units. Okay. This is the first time we play the Empire since they got changed.
Summon the Elector Count.
Summon the elector counts. Prestige 300, huh? So this is the new currency here, prestige. Is the measure of how influential your faction leader is within the political landscape of the Empire. Various events may occur, at which point you can spend prestige as political influence to convince others within the Empire to follow your will.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Thank you, Trashgun, for subscribing. Yoo-hoo! What do we have here? Imperial authority is stagnant with a 0. Many would still refuse to deny your faction's legitimacy, but there are the first signs of some grumblings. -5 growth all provinces. And this is the Imperial authority. Is a measure of how the other elector counts within the Empire view your faction. Low Imperial authority will not only cause you to lose the confidence of your subjects, but may eventually lead to the other elector counts deciding to oust you. And it looks like there's plenty of red here, but only 1 green. Imperial authority absolute, and then 1 plus. There is no doubt in your faction's position among the political elite. Elector counts field increase change 5% each turn for each elector count. It increases the growth and tax to all provinces. More money for the Empire.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Yoo-hoo!
shit.
Empire richer than before. Hey Crownzend, thank you for your support. The Imperial authority is stagnant, just lost the growth. Imperial authority declining at -2. Perhaps not once what it once was. Your faction begins to fall into the shadow of others. Elector count field decrease change 1% each turn, and it's opposite of the further positive one. We'll lose 5% tax rate all provinces. A fading one, it's 2% chance. Action is required if you are to regain the belief of the other electors that our position is warranted. So we'll also lose 2 public order at 2. On -7, everything has begun to fall apart. We must now fight for our political lives before this is too late. 5%. Oh, this is a crippling penalty. On a -7. -10, civil war. All elector counts declare war on you. I guess it's opposite of summon the elector counts. Declare war on the Elector counts. By Sigmar, surely our faction end is here. The other Electors see you as nothing but a target now. They don't know, chat. They don't know how much chaos is coming. Trashgun says, Elich, thanks, because of you I have spent 1 week of my life playing dwarves. Only 1 week? I spent 4 weeks playing Crooked Moon. Need to up those numbers. Okay.
Bring me to my men.
Bring him to his men. There is no special in this campaign, guys. I want to say a few words about the special. The last campaign was defeat. Good job, guys. You managed to do it. The last campaign was easy to sabotage because of the unique rule, and the 10 times chaos was overwhelming. There have been a few changes to special. The special starts on turn 10 as usual, but it ends on turn 150. So on turn 151 and further, there is no more special. But all the special applied to that point is still on. But no more every 10 turn treachery and no more special donations to further, interfere with the campaign. That's the first change. The second change, the handicap is no longer limited at 10, but now at 5. So 5 handicap drops the army size to 15. That's the second change. A third change is that the chat roars no longer ignore handicap, so they take slot in the army, but also cause 1 less treachery if they get destroyed. We're probably gonna have special in the next campaign. This campaign has no special. We don't have special in every campaign. Right now, because of the several milestone campaigns, it's probably gonna be like every second campaign, but I'll try to make it like every third campaign. So, Karl Franz has a nice bonus. We used to play Guild. We played 6 Emperor campaigns before this one in Warhammer 2, and I played like over 10 in Warhammer 1. Most of those campaigns was starting as Guild due to his superior faction effects. Guild is now part of a different faction, which is also under the Emperor provinces, Solent. Karl Franz is now the best starting lord for the Empire, like it should be. One day the High King is also gonna be the only starting lord for the dwarves, and the White Dwarf gets his own faction, cause it doesn't feel right as it is right now. So we have quite nice bonuses with Karl Franz, the heir of Sigmar. What does it say here? The newly elected Emperor is Karl Franz, Prince of Aldorf and Elector Count of Reichland. Franz is already garnering a reputation as a great statesman and warrior, but has yet to prove himself as sovereign. So we get +10 relations with Empire factions, which makes diplomacy more convenient. Early confederations are a possibility because of this. Gets +2 rings for the new lords. All armies will move 10% more, which is a really nice effect. And cheaper Reichsguard and Greatswords. Cheaper Reichsguard don't really matter, as them units are just better. The cheaper Greatsword is nice. Nice to have that really strong economy with the Empire to get the extra numbers. We're gonna need them in this campaign, because I'm not sure if we will be able to hold the bridge there as the dwarves, because the dwarves do have master engineers, and their artillery, because of that, is superior. The Empire, if you don't count the master engineer, does have a stronger artillery, but that's always open to debate. Let's see what we can do here. Talabekland. I did mention the confederations. Yes, the confederations have been changed, so it's different now. It's no longer the same. I just figured out that I said it wrong. It's now different with confederations, because it's now connected to the fealty. But it used to be the +10 relations would help with confederations. Yeah, you got me there. Let's see what we got here.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
Non-aggression, trade agreement, might even get a military access here.
Yes.
Nice. They do like us quite a bit, so Talbekland is reliable.
So,
Wisseland is also reliable.
I will listen.
They're probably
but
gonna
my
say
time
no.
is short, a weak order.
Okay.
Who calls?
Ostland reliable.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now, what
This
brings
is
you here?
highly
What
unlikely,
suits
but we have
me?
10 extra, so you never know.
Not likely. Absolutely not.
Ostland is hard to deal with in the beginning.
All right.
Oh, no integration there. Plus 10 from Karl Franz. We do get treaties increased, so it'll give us a little bit more.
Yes.
Ostermark is reliable. These traits are not set in stone on turn 1. They can actually change within a few turns. I've seen it happen before.
Approach and make your offer. On it.
Yeah.
The
I have no intentions of fighting the Empire provinces unless something happens. So we're gonna go as usual. Just give them treaties, take Reichland, and plan from there.
What? Surely an agreement will be reached. But are we not all sons of Sigmar?
Reliable.
We cannot.
So Stirland doesn't want it. They don't have enemies.
Who call? Welcome, my countrymen.
Boris probably gonna say no. Oh, he's counter offering a non-aggression pact.
As you say, sir.
So that trade was close.
All right.
We could offer a little bit money, but it's not critical. This will increase with treaties.
Never.
Okay, Marienburg not being friendly, that's, you know,
Sigma's will.
that's lore friendly.
The Empire. It is good to see fellow sons of the
But
Empire this
I
day.
never understand why Nordland refuses. With Kauflands they might actually say yes. Never understood why Nordland would refuse Kauflands.
Affirmative.
They're facing Norska, so they should be super friendly with the rest of the Empire. But not very lore friendly. But with a treaty it will increase to 33, so we might get a trade early.
So, greetings, my countrymen. You disagree with that?
Okay, Hochland is defensive.
What?
Yes.
Our land distrusts the Empire, but also defensive.
Greetings on behalf of the. No.
A lot of these factions also have no enemies right now.
It is time. Time is gold.
Balthasar Guild does have Underdog and 2 enemies. Weak treasure, yeah.
Yes.
Look at this list of Empire factions. It's beautiful, beautiful. We're at war with the Secessionists, Skull Smashers and the Beastmen, and currently only trading with Talabekland.
By the our neighbors
nice.
in the east deign to visit.
Absolutely not.
So they just want military access.
I approve.
This will every time you sign a treaty, you get a bonus. The alliances give bigger ones, but it deteriorates over time until, you know, a certain amount. So it makes the further treaties higher chance to, you know, be accepted. In the early game, you can use some gold to get these treaties more reliably, because you know, it's the start of the campaign. The gold hasn't inflated yet, so it has value even in a couple of hundreds. But in the Warhammer, the gold loses value quite fast.
My glacial majesty Katarina.
Katarina.
You welcome to Kislev.
It's too early to get him an alliance, but look at this, we can get alliance with Kislev. We're gonna need Kislev on our side. We're gonna need Kislev strong, big and strong, so we can deal with chaos like we dealt with the dwarves. Kislev did help quite a bit against the chaos in our dwarves campaign. This is the reason why we didn't get overwhelmed or lost. The Kislev never really fell. I might get 800 here. Okay, that's our second trade agreement. The troublemakers, huh?
You may speak before me.
I could join one of their wars. War against the Dur to make sense for the migration here, but
What?
Karak Ziefling, these guys, huh?
No.
Are we just gonna ignore this for now? Okay, diplomacy stage has been done. Let's sort this a bit. We don't want to see this for most part. I want to see enemy factions here. Neutral factions don't care. But these things do get modified depending on the, you know, how I prefer to see it at the stage of the campaign. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? There are some new buttons here. Elector counts. What do we have here? Look at this. Look at this. This is the Empire. Emil von Corden, Elector Count of the Wasteland. As the Borderman, the grenade launchers, Outriders.
All right.
This is such a nice mechanic. All this information gives so much life to the game. No fealty to the Empire. Okay, so Elector Count of the Wasteland. Such a, you know, weird name for a province. You would think they would rename this wasteland to something else. Or maybe there's a, you know, a form of pride to keep calling it the province wasteland. I did not play the Golden Order yet, no. As the Empire's principal trade hub, formerly independent, Marienburg is open to all merchants at all hours the gods send. It is wholly in the business of business according to its rulers. So a big ass leadership order size, magic item drop chance plus 20%, that's actually pretty good. It's like you have extra scouting. Income from ports plus 20% all provinces. What the hell? Upkeep minus 5% for Imperial supply units, all armies faction wide. It's a pretty strong bonus. Economical. Key to Stadsrad. It looks like is that an equipable item? Is it the enchanted item or a talisman? And look at them local bonuses. I guess it would go well with tax collector, toll collector, and some other stuff if it wasn't for the 15% upkeep penalty. But this is just situational where the hell the lord is present. Could be useful to a lord which is gathering border province, which you need to stabilize, and you know provides a little bit extra money. They have the Borderman Outriders grenade launcher. It's one of them Imperial supply units. The gun launchers are good, but they're better than the micro. You might see some action with them, you never know. You can give the item to a mage as well. Well, this changes things. That's actually huge, Dan. That's huge. The mages are the Empire way to make money as anyways.
Yes?
So I have no fealty with the meal.
The Empire.
With Midland we have 3 fealty. The Elector Count of Midland. Midland's Grand Duke Boris Todbringer is as good a statesman as he is a warrior, known for his deft political operating and single-minded pursuit of the foul beast Lord Kazrak. So it looks like he has kinda a trait here. It also grants him an ability. I guess this is whoever has the seal, it becomes like a trait. This guy's a little bit of warmonger, huh? Leg biter, the unique item. It's a weapon. We already seen his weapon. It's a very strong thing to have in early game. The Swords of Ulrich looks like swordsman. Looks like swordsmen. They have frenzy and fear.
Who calls?
Nordland, we have 5 fealty. Elector Count of Nordland buffs trade. Raiding is a strider. Crow feeder. attack, weapon strength, and ability that looks like Durtus ability. All the mariners, the halberdiers with Rowdy.
So,
Hoogland has 6 fealty. Elector Count of Hoogland reduces upkeep for missile infantry units. Campaign line of sight for all armies. Additional campaign movement range for all armies. This goes really well with the Karl Franz faction effect. And the Gunderman's Surefires. It's a stock longer range handgunners. Yeah, Rowdy gives a perfect figure, haha. A Goblin Bane, attack, weapon strength, and has ability, kinda like a strong helm discord.
what?
Ostland, weapon strength against Chaos and Norska for the Lord's army. Less attrition from the Chaos territory corrupt attrition, all armies faction wide. So the army will have more damage and attack against the Chaos and Norska. The Brain Wounder, 6 attack, 10% weapon strength, and has 4% more weapon strength for 38 seconds. Okay. Stubborn Bulls, the Empire Knights, Great Swords. The cool looking ones will give damage.
Yes.
To the backland we have more timber from the region. He gives us timber. He has flaming attacks. Buffs timber industry in all provinces. It looks like everyone has effect on the Imperial supply as you get them Elector counts. The Stonebreaker, attack and weapon strength, and an ability which grants attack and thunder armor. Suits on guns, mortar that doesn't cause friendly fire.
Yes?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Enemy tree, thank you for keen support. Ostermark, Elector Count Ostermark has a physical resistance. Attrition minus 50% casualties suffer from snow attrition, all armies faction wide. Vigor loss reduction for melee infantry. And I guess it could be a decent fighter, the Elector Count of Ostermark. Good melee expert with 50 physical resist, additional ones. Throw Cleaver is an anti-large weapon. 27 seconds for the Lord and the nearby allies. Knights of the Everlasting Light, Empire Knights. We see those units in Marcus's campaign, mainly the unit card and abilities.
Who calls?
Stirland. Elector Count of Stirland has enemy hero action success chance minus 20% like Valaya. Untainted +1 to all provinces. And ambush defense chance +10% for Lord's army. Nothing really special. As a constant augment +9 attack self and allies in range. Oh, so it's pretty good. 15 attack, 10% weapon strength. Damage dealer weapon. Steel River Patrol Crossmen have a suppression, I think. And flaming attacks.
Yes.
Manfred is currently Elector Count of Sylvania. The state capital is currently not under the control of an imperial faction. Gaining control of this region and appointing the Elector will provide following benefits. So he's currently controlling it, so it's not under Emperor rule right now. 5, 10, 13, huh? I guess one of the provinces did get split. At least they're good to change it because Sylvania split from Steelland. Minus 20% casualties suffer from territory attritional arms faction-wide. And the count causes fear and terror. Knights of Moor. Stalberg's letter. Looks like an enchanted item. Leadership against the vampire counts, against the undead in general. Untainted and more experience, also immune psychology.
So,
We have Overland, Elector count of Overland. Growth plus 20 all provinces, oh that's nice. Casualty replenishment plus 5% Lord's Army. And 25% cheaper recruitment cost for the Pistoliers and Outriders. Mother's Ruin is a big hex for the weapon damage and attack. 33 seconds. The Noble Sons Abroad, Pistoliers Regiment Renown.
the Empire.
Wissenland. Missile resistance 40%, holy shit. It's some nice for tanking. Missile damage plus 10% for artillery units. Recruit rank plus 2 for artillery units. Lord's Army.
Who calls?
And we have the Golden Order, 7 fealty. He's underdog, so I guess he has the highest fealty towards us. He has the Count of Solent. The little bleeding edge of warfare, Solent's Count Eldred is engaged in a constant raging conflict against Green's incursion from the Badlands to the south of the borders. Cheaper crossmen and spearmen, more capacity, all provinces. Garage Settler, unique fear effect. And has Eldred's Guard, armored spearmen. Oh, that's nice. The Wissenland had Bloodbringer, speed and vigor in area, and Emperor's Wrath, steam tank that has extra fire effects. Electoral machinations, huh? So I guess we could use our prestige / influence to increase fealty or decrease it between the Empire factions. This is number 9 now. So the offices now are quite different than they used to be. Okay. There's been a change in Reichland. Grunberg is where it was. There's a new region here called Uberstreich. And Helmgard now is one of them Empire forts. Doesn't look like it's a very healthy thing to attack early in the game. The 12 units. We don't only want to miss recruitment, and we might need to consider getting another lord. Just to put all our money into economy, just to have a good chance of taking Helmgard. This reminds me of the start of our campaign with the gate you have to deal in the beginning, which is really hard to deal with. We can recruit our lords at rank 3.
Who calls?
Moving off. I'll send Schwartzhelm in my stead.
Schwartzhelm.
I refuse.
Helmut is here.
What?
Let's go attack.
Men, war calls.
War calls. I have a feeling if you get experience here in non-Pyrrhic victory, you get a level up, you get 4 outmarcher, and you can immediately attack Grunburg without need to waste a turn next time. Oh, I didn't even see he has a Dragon Tooth. One of 12 magical swords belonging to the Empire's Elector counts. Dragon Tooth is long defended the Imperial Heartlands and capital Aldor from all manner of ill-intentional foes. 5 public order in the local province. Oh, this will definitely be easier to manage the First Rebellion. The First Rebellion is easy to deal with. Sometimes you just don't want to get it, but you can totally avoid it. But with this one, looks like it's gonna be avoidable now, even easier. Gives 6 attack, 10 weapon strength, more battle loot. His ability self and allies in range with 12-6 attack. That's actually a pretty strong thing to have. That buff duration is a little bit crazy because it affects the allies in the range as well.
Call France! Ulrich's wrath on them!
My boy! 570 weapon strength on turn 1.
Handgunners!
On turn 1. We definitely want to volley on handgunners on the Lord, maybe 2.
Ranged weapons!
And then finish them off with Carl, right?
Spearmen!
Put the halberds here.
The Empire endures! Crossbowmen! Missile troops! My subjects call! Rexguard Knights!
Get the crossover attention here.
Ranged weapons ready! Rexguard Knights! Sir, taking position! Quick march! Strike them down! Spearmen! Sigma calls! Yes, sir, quickly! No lingering! Take the ground! At speed! Taking position!
I have to brace for the impact so we can go around.
Yes, sir, quickly! Sigma! Missiles at the ready! We are Sigma's heirs! Emperor's might!
Look at that leadership, man. We're gonna get hit by the spears.
Halberdiers! We obey! Moving now! Ready! March! For the Warhammer! To arms, men! Yes, sir! Go! Formation march! No lingering! All ranks, fire! Moving now! At speed! Take the ground!
I'm surprised if one Riser doesn't drop in that crowd.
Taking position!
They're dragging through the crossbowmen, and the spearman is dragging faster through them than a heavy horse, which is ridiculous.
For the Helen Hammer! Die, Travolta! Attack! Ready! Handgunners! Yes, sir. What? Sigma calls! At speed!
Look how the rubber band because one of the horse got stuck in the back.
Handgunners!
How does the AI move a spearman through the crossbowman faster than we move a heavy horse through the crossbowman? It's a mystery.
Halberdiers! Missiles ready, my breath! Soldiers of the Empire! Ready for war! Yes, General!
I'm not even sure what we want to do here. Do we want to kill them all?
Rexguard! Ah! Reynolds, aim! We're ready! Rexguard! Go! Formation march!
If we leave this force alive, we might face less resistance in the other regions, especially the Helm Guard.
Battle! Shoot it! Handgunners! At speed!
Maybe I let the Lord survive here.
Guard! Handgunners! Take the ground! Rexguard Knights!
Calfron is definitely quite powerful now. I've seen a lot of versions of Calfrons in the beginning.
Soldiers!
Used to get smacked by the Legend Lord in rank 1.
For the Emperor!
Got so many buffs since then.
This up, Ricky! State troops ready! Quick march! Taking position! Rexguard! To battle! Die, traitor!
Fucking hell, man. Small indie company.
Ready! Handgunners! By Ulrich's wrath! Rexguard! For France! Empire marksman! Formation, march! We serve the Emperor! Go!
Holy shit, the guns on my new headset sounds so much differently.
Send us out!
$250 headset, boys. You can definitely hear the different gunpowder.
Take the ground! For the comet! Ready! For the twin-tailed comet! To battle! For the Warhammer!
There's a headset command if you can want to see in the chat.
Yes, General! Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
We'll let them leave. We could have killed them all. Oh, rebels. Crossman didn't like doing anything here.
On march!
I'm using a mic from the headset. What just happened there? Parallel authority +1. If we get Grumburg.
I command here.
Have exactly enough movement.
Bring me to my men.
Harburg Great Swords. What the? Huh. This is from our region. We've seen all the regions except our region. Enemy wins a magic power is at -15 in local region. Well, that's actually pretty good. Karl Franz, both the Emperor and Elector Reichland, is more than just a courageous fighter and grand statesman. He's also a tactical innovator and a great patron of arts and sciences. Research rate +10%. Recruit rank +2 for Empire Knights units, Lord's Army. Psh. Playing multiplayer here. And as well, 5% cheaper Imperial supply units, armors faction wide.
Now.
After 15 turns, huh? Kind of a little silly that we have to wait 15 turns to get this, and we have Reichland now. You have to pay for it as well.
By the comet.
Absolutely
Oh, this guy survived
not.
95 health.
I am Prince and Emperor. Men, we must attack.
Me too, Bress, me too. Been waiting for this one.
What? The Empire endures!
The buff is pretty good with the nearby units, especially halberdiers,
The Empire
and eventually great
endures!
swords.
Swordsmen! Spearmen!
These guys could hold one of the sides.
Handgunners!
What are we gonna be shooting here anyways?
Crossbows ready, General! We await your orders! Go! Yes, sir! Quickly! To battle!
It's like they're running in snow.
Moving now! Taking position!
The cave has not enough to break their unit. It usually takes damage. Since the leadership is so high, the cave is certainly behind other unit types in the campaign.
Sigma guides us!
You have to use it to break the enemy unit.
To battle!
There's like no shock, no impact, no unit route. The cavalry kinda loses its purpose on the battlefield.
Take the ground! To arms, men! Sigma
Hey, Kaim.
goes! Formation! March! Handgunners! Shoot them! Yes, General!
They have to go for the cave unit, but they only get a shot at the same time.
No lingering!
At least we have this tactical
Taking
advantage here.
position! Moving now!
We'll diminish them and they'll break them with a charge.
March! Ulrich's wrath on them! Reichsguard Knights! Loaded, sir! Quickly! To battle!
It's interesting how they divided these units.
Awaiting orders! Quick march! Handgunners! Formation! March! Swordsmen! Prepare for combat! No lingering! Shoot them! We are Sigmar's heirs! Very well! War! Die, traitor! Attack! Reichsguard Knights! Handgunners! Understood! Fire! For the Helden!
This unit has lost quite a bit of leadership. I think they should introduce like a you know that additional shock damage on the leadership when the cave hits them like that.
Yes, sir!
Speed alone is good enough, especially because this happens to cavalry units. Rubber banding and the unit stuck that gets one shot the moment it gets surrounded.
Handgunners!
Cavalry as this only works in a multiplayer environment right now.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, General! See to it! Yes, General! Sigma! Guide our fire! Reichsguard
Let's roll team.
Ready for war! Verheldenhammer! Die, traitor! Handgunners! Sigma calls! For Sigma, fire! Let's go! Halberdiers! Moving now! Shoot! Formation, march! Our orders! We are Sigma's heirs! All ranks, fire! Flee!
And gunners. Now with even better sound quality. Not always you get Karlsburg on turn 1. I mean, this is you know, gonna be a standard thing now since Gelt is no longer in this faction. Oh, we got immortality +1 here.
Your burgeoning realm
1,000
grows,
shekels
your
too.
eminence, yet many evils still abound in this world. The Empire remains divided, and marauding greenskins still threaten your
Wow.
lands. Further afield, there are rumors of a dark force rising in the east, spreading the taint of undeath. You must remain vigilant.
Summon the Elector Counts!
Summon the Elector Counts. White Cloak of Ulrich. +9 melee attack, -9 melee attack for the nearby enemies. And a 40-meter radius. The 40-meter radius stuff is pretty good. A big growth building here.
Approach and make your offer. But I'm... Surely an agreement will be reached.
So what can we recruit right now? A +5% tax and 3 growth with +1 here. Then we realize that +3 growth is like, what are we, dwarves here? Oh shit, man! I forget, dwarves get +1. This is 3 times better than dwarves. +3 growth when you need 375 growth for just a second population surplus. The +3 is like nothing. This should be like +15. Really nothing. +3. We'll upgrade out of here. Now the core building does provide some units too.
Bring me to my men!
We can get some of these archers with low range and low AP. Or we could just wait for the crossbows. And there is nothing wrong with these archers, they just need to get a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. One of these free combat is nice to deal damage. They get closer to just, you know, 120 shooters. We don't care about the spearmen really. Multiplayer unit. We'll get one of each here.
The Empire.
And we have to take. These technologies at the bottom are so powerful. So powerful. What do we have here? What Elector counts? Feel the threshold at which faction will trigger civil wars and sessions -1. Fealty of all Elector counts factions +1. This is very powerful. Early game plus 15 armor and through 5 leadership and 5% speed, the infantry attacks for the Empire got a huge boost. The artillery one got nerfed though. Plus 15 armor for infantry units, it's probably the best way to open. By far. It's like 50% increase on the infantry units. 5 leadership, 5% speed is great as well. This is another good technology to open with as well. There is always volley fire, which is a big deal too. But this is stronger than volley fire. Okay. I'll start with the 5 leadership, 5 speed.
The nation calls.
Yes, and we're gonna be recruiting on the move. Infantry means all infantry. All infantry. Holy shit, we mean 1 hour on turn 1. Good old days. So what's available here? We have a strategist, which is not bad. Not bad. We don't have to get it immediately, but this income will probably be able to support it. Okay. Going for the Uberstrike, Eilhard and Helmgard. We might need to be careful around this. We don't want them to garrison Helmgard. It could be really bad. 12 units, probably average of between tier 3 and tier 3 quality. Tier 2 and 3 quality. So we get 90 for a battle. 90 for a battle. Guess we just have to fight more battles. And we got Clove Ulrich, which is a nice item. Pretty good to go with Warrior Priest, which supports infantry or cavalry. Lowering enemies attack by 9. Almost eliminating their the most attack bonus. $90 for 2 bells. Ooh, yeah, we actually had 2 bells. Maybe 30 per force. We're gonna have to see how this works per bell. Establish a trade agreement with the following faction, Nordland. What is this Beast Slayer?
Summon the Elector Counts.
Oh. Here's another weapon. Please tell me we can give this to somebody else. 3 weapons? Fucking hell.
By the comet.
Welcome, my country.
Yes? Surely an agreement will be reached.
Disagree with that. Who called?
Come then. Only
A
six.
fool's action.
What? It is good to see fellow sons of the.
No, sir.
Who's Oslo fighting?
The Empire.
Nobody, huh?
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Let's not join war anymore, huh?
King, our neighbors in the east deign to visit.
Think again. Sir,
Approach us, friend.
we cannot.
And get this for a quest. Let's start with 600.
I will not obey.
So you can no longer ask other Empire factions to join war.
Not likely.
Too much about that.
Who called?
Come then. Only Sigma's.
Never.
What happened to
All right.
Marienburg? Looks like they lost the battle.
Greetings, my countrymen.
Indeed.
Migration was available because of that. The Britannia must have won a battle against them. The Scots measures have taken heavy damage. Yeah.
Ready.
Does this border even begin
I
here?
command here.
This is Aldorf. And our enemy is at 144 arm. Are they trying to
Bring me to
recruit
my men.
locally? Military presence 3. 6 troops.
I am Prince
Still
and
Aldorf. They're recruiting
Emperor.
here, that's perfect.
Not likely. Summon the
Perfect.
Elector
Hopefully they don't
counts.
leave the territory.
By
You
Sigma.
might actually get quite a bit of additional
I
units here
command
though.
here. Bring me to my men. I am Prince and Emperor.
Hopefully they don't get another 5 units here. But it looks like they might get another 5 units. They start recruiting immediately. This is actually what they had from before, and this is what they started recruiting here. Bonus versus large plus 6 for a huntsman general. What a crap. This lazy copy pasta, man. Lazy copy pasta. Did this thing actually change a bit? Let's see. Occupy, loot, razor, sack 2 different settlements. Win 3 battles. Recruit 1 hero. How the fuck are you supposed to be recruiting 1 hero before doing Occupy, loot, raise 2 different settlements? What the hell? Barracks? Barracks is tier 3. We don't even have tier 2. They expect you to AFK for 20 turns here. I guess the hero will count there, but barracks? I will get barracks before completing the chapter 1 objective. But barracks should say rally field, not barracks. You have to get this. So 1 more tier on Aldorf and then upgrade this for 6,000 gold. It's unrealistic.
So,
Might expect quite a bit of damage here.
I'll ignore that.
Settlement was a bit close, but they might not get a lot of troops.
I will not obey.
I hope they attack me. Exactly, Nami, exactly. I didn't even want to mention that one. The chat would try to defend, you know, White Knight of the Sea as usual. I guess you can raise the settlement, Nomi. But then again, the raise is the same shit. Yeah. Good devs. Good devs. They're doing a good job. But these things, you know, boggles the mind. What were they thinking when they were creating stuff like this? Somebody always trying to rationalize this, you know. Come on, sell it out. Not selling out, huh?
Sigmar forbids this.
They got additional units.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Absolutely not.
15 units, huh? This, it's mainly spearmen and swordsmen.
I command here. Yes, men, I will fight with you.
We have Karl Franz. Hold on,
Men,
maybe before
we
we
must
lose military strength, we could check out diplomacy.
Surely an agreement.
Oh, Betonia lost a bit.
You ask for a boon.
I will not.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold, all right.
500 shekels there.
Welcome, my countrymen. I don't agree.
How much money they have? Give them 2 gifts. A trade agreement.
Indeed. Yes? It is good to see fellow
Absolutely not.
At war with the Leafcutters tribe.
The Come then. Only Sigma's god. Only weak
These
or
guys have no enemies.
approach and make your offer. No.
I'm not a bit surprised if these guys go against us, but the diplomacy with the Empire now works differently. So I'm not sure what to expect. Doesn't work the same anymore.
No peace, just war.
Just war. 6 swordsmen, 6 spearmen, crossbow archers, and a bold old guy. He should put a helmet on. Show some, you know, intimidation, presence. Gold is plentiful, Karoesh. The prestige not so. Okay. Some really nice flanking option here. We just have to avoid the center. Also try to hold this area here while we flank with other things there.
Free company! Reichsguard Knights!
That's good knights.
Sir!
For the Emperor! Missiles ready!
Missiles ready!
We have to apply right pressure with the crossbow here. They're gunners as well. I can hold 2 units for a bit here for sure. We're outnumbered, so the damage potential is high here, but we have a lot of range units compared to them. See what we can do between these houses here.
My rule is up. Reichsguard Knights! At speed!
We do have heavy cavalry as well in Karl Franz.
No lingering! Halberdiers! We are Sigmar's heirs! To battle!
A faction like the Empire positioning is everything on the battlefield.
Sigmar commands! For Heldenhammer!
It's one of those factions.
Ranged weapons ready! By Ulrich's wrath!
Hand gunners! Reichsguard Knights! Free company! Halberdiers! Take the ground!
Why the hell they did so much damage while we were just moving around?
My subjects call!
I love the AI bonuses there.
Conditions acceptable! Moving now! Quick march! Go! Halberdiers! Formation! March! Take aim! Missiles at the ready! Swords
Look at this unit here, it has shields. Lost over 2000 health. Just some random shooting.
All ranks fire!
Not even many units shooting at all, just some random shooting.
Dietrich! Yes, General! Take the ground! Fight them! Ready for war! Shoot them! Yes, sir, quickly! Understood! For the twin-tailed comet! Yes, my lord!
There are those strange bastards there.
Crossbowmen!
Trying to disengage with a spear there in the
Missiles
ground.
ready, my friend!
Karl is pretty good shape with that Cloak of Ulrich. Those guys with 13 attack won't be able to do much.
Free company! To battle! Yes, General!
Missile infantry!
For Sigma, fire! Shoot them! Free company! Missiles at the ready! For the Warhammer! Reichsguard!
Just love it how their crossmen are disengaging faster on my cavalry than they're engaging.
Pursue the foe!
And that guard mode doesn't do anything there in that case, because there are still guys fighting in there.
Attack! My God, we serve the Emperor!
Just because they're doing stuff like this, like when doing everything else, they have 10 mouse pointers and they can click like this non-stop. But they can't just do this and click this non-stop, they have to be on the rest of the battlefield. Should be like a button that you click here, a million clicks per second, that direction. And then the cavalry would be fine.
We are ready! Taking aim!
To disengage and fight.
Bowmen! By Ulrich's wrath! Quick march! Ready for war! Taking... Free company! Take them!
Got a bit of damage, but Karl Franz is holding a lot of them there.
Launch! Pick them off! For Heldenhammer! Take them out! Yes, my lord! Hand gunners! Halberdiers! Sir!
We do get this unit available to us.
No!
33 swordsmen will kill all our handgunners, every single one.
The Empire endures! Halberdiers! The ground quakes! To arms, men! Formation march! Hand gunners!
They haven't killed a single swordsman there.
For Heldenhammer!
By Sigmar's will! For the twin-tailed comet!
One swordsman, they killed the half the handgunners' health.
For Heldenhammer! Free company! Quick march! At speed! Take the ground!
It's marvelous what that extra leadership does. Marvelous.
Empire endures!
Miracles, pretty much. Miracles.
Speed! We are Sigmar's heirs! We obey! For Ulfdorf! And gunners! Halberdiers! Free company!
Casualties here are pretty high, but they had a lot of units.
Spearmen! For the Emperor! Yes, my lord! Taking position! Reichsguard Knights! Get them!
He didn't get any shots here, so Karl Franz gonna lose.
Sigmar guides us! Free
Maybe
company!
we'll be able to rout the rest of them.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Swordsmen! Ready?
The only unit we didn't really want to survive, the spearmen, are actually gonna survive. We didn't really apply it properly to in harm's way.
By Golmaraz!
Somehow a 71 melee attack cannot hit this guy.
For Hellenhammer! Go! Quick march to battle! By Ulrich's wrath! Swordsmen! For the Emperor!
Yeah.
Free company!
Side is clear there.
Rattletown, we're
These
ready!
guys are coming again, it's like second time
The
now.
Empire endures! I will not stand
Karl
idle.
Franz can't defeat this
We
guy.
are Sigmar's heirs!
We have much higher stats on everything, but we lose
Moving!
because of difficulty.
Speed!
Hold our dry! For the Warhammer!
Yes, sir, quickly! We are Sigmar!
We need stats, items, buffs to be able to win one-on-one like that.
To battle! And gunners!
It's a difficulty, you know. We've seen Tyrion. Tyrion can even defeat one unit of Chaos Knights on rank 8. He just gets murdered.
The Empire endures! Swordsmen! Reichsguard Knights! And gunners!
A little bit too much damage here, so we got a pretty quick less experience as well. I was exhausted, so I would have lost guaranteed, little brother. Sometimes, Ms. Wolf, sometimes. Challenge another guy in melee like this, you need melee skills. The moment Karl Franz loses vigor, he loses against Lord like this. It is known. This was a lot of damage, and the unit that wanted to die this battle was unscathed almost. That was, I guess, bad positioning there. You get harder hit, you get deadly blade, and you get blade shield, and he's gonna smack anybody nearly. Without these skills, just below them. The moment you lose vigor, they just murder you. If you want your guys to win, you need these skills. And you need items. Some nice battle skill options here, and we need to consider lightning strike considering the chaos. Quartermaster then is good for the economy. We do have unique skills here too. We need 2 skill points there. The Emperor's Man and the Majestic Enforcer. Huh? So we can get 25% cheap upkeep for this army. Just check a few things here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Speed, of course, is a bad skill. And everything else is, you know, this could be used here. Halberdiers, early game. Pistol core is one of the better for the ranged. Honest steel for the greats and demigriffs. Mighty forge, not really needed, but makes the steam tanks tougher, which you don't really need. The steam tanks are getting killed, they're either caught in a bad spot or you're not even gonna win the battle anyways. Imperial gun and pistol core are the most important for the Empire, then the honest steel. Well, the Emperor's Finest has some merit. Just use the great swords in the center anyways, because of the Emperor's Men in the case of Karl Franz. But the chaos, half of the chaos armies have large units, and the great swords will stagger on contact, but they'll fight better than the halberdiers after that. Since this is Karl Franz, there is like really no room for Emperor's Finest. We want to have a specific set of skills here. So we go with the best options: the pistol core, honest steel, and imperial gunnery. This is like core 3 for the doom stack. You could go with a mighty forge if you use like 4 steam tanks, 3 or 4 steam tanks. Kinda sucks because the halberdiers could probably even do a better role than greatswords for what we need of them. Half the chaos army is large, this is the units that are gonna reach us the fastest. Infantry gets murdered by the artillery, so their infantry is never really a problem. It's the chaos knights, the chaos spawn, the chaos trolls, the chariots. Those are the problematic units, especially when they come in big numbers. Especially the Chaos Knights and the Chaos Chariots. 8 defense for halberdiers is a big deal. Big deal. We could totally drop the cavalry in his army though. Rely more on range and battle line. Not demigriffs. But he has extra skill for a greatsword, so going halberdiers in his army feels like wrong for the flavor. 1 point for 15 armor and 8 leadership for the greatsword is a big deal. Some healing, the greatswords will kill large better than the halberdiers. In the top, we're getting Death Claw. This is optional. And here, to get the Emperor's Journey, which is better than any of skills down here, we need 2 skill points. No. Yes. Maybe. Yes. So to go optimally, 2 skill points here: Emperor's Man and the Majestic Enforcer. If you're not planning to use greatswords, then Heroic Knightly Band instead. It's a local province, not all provinces, which is kinda sucks. You know, if this skill was all provinces, this would be hell yeah. Skill kinda, you know, sucks. Local province brain damage effects. If this was all provinces, it's a must-get skill. If it's local province, it's just inconvenient and a really bad skill. So we could try go with the greatsword, see how they go. If the greatswords don't go well, we can always switch all the greatswords into demigriff halberds. So 1 on the top, and then there is 4 skills here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Makes a 5 out of 39 skills. What's good here? This would put him to 58-36. Well, he definitely needs a little bit more toughness, so we don't have to heal as much. Well, Shurikando, as usual, you don't see the big picture. Read the title. What are the 3 words? The first 3 words. Devastating charge, no. Armor, maybe. Scar veteran, maybe. Deadly Blade, hell yeah. I definitely want to get a blade shield. Definitely want to get the blade shield. The silver seal is an incredible item. 5 defense, 50 magic resistance, 20% ward save. That's against a magic attacker plus 35% damage reduction. Then again is a 5 defense and the other effects. This is one of the craziest items in the game with the amount of stats. This might be like the Sword of Cain version of a talisman. We get 5 defense, another 5 defense. And we get 12 defense. We get another 4 defense if we defend a lot of battles against Chaos, which probably we will. So get plenty of defense. Regrowth, you know, it's easy to use on Karl Franz, so this is how he gets healing in Vigor. So 6 on the top are guaranteed and another 11, that's 17. Actually 5, this is 5, 16, this is 16. 16 on the top. Halberdiers are probably better than the Greatswords against the Chaos, especially for this campaign. But his skill, the skill is inconvenient. Why use Halberdiers when you can use Demigryph Knight's Halberds? You know, that's also a question. You should never use Halberdiers if economy allows it, you can just use Demigryph Knight's Halberd instead. This skill is a no, especially with the Emperor's Man. If the Greatswords prove to be not a very effective unit at holding the Chaos Knights and the Chaos Chariots, we could always just support them a little bit more with magic in the cav. So this is a big no for Karl Franz. Big no because of this one. And the Honest Steel just supports it, and Demigryph Knight's Halberds are just better than the Halberds. It just costs more. Mounted Halberd always better than a foot Halberd. The Iron Breakers hold them well, Shield Wizard. They really can't get through unless there's a Chaos Spawn nearby. So we're going Pistol Core for the range damage. We're going Honest Steel for our melee units. Greatswords and Demigryphs is the best Emperor melee units. And going Emperor Gunny for the artillery. The Mighty Forge is optional and the Emperor's Fine is optional. This is like only like if you think on Australia early game. I guess this makes early game trivial if you get Emperor's Finest. The 8 defense is so critical. There's another 4 defense on technology with 15 armor. Turns your early game infantry into dwarves. But we're looking at a big picture here towards the end of the game. So we have 16 on the top. Pistol Core, Honest Steel and Imperial Gunnery here, that's 10 points. We have Rally 11 points. Sharpshooter, Taster Battle and Artillery Master. They go, Sharpshooter goes with the Pistol Core. Taster Battle goes with Honest Steel. This also buys the Halberdiers too. And Artillery Master for the artillery. Stand your ground optional, same as the Holy Line and the Sigma Sword. But if he's gonna be tanking, it does have almost as much value as he has it for the Grumbundle. Avoid a couple of hits. There's a little bit more value for Karl Franz because he's large. So we have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 optional. So this makes 30 skill points. 30 skill points. We have optional stand your ground, Sigmar sword, and hold the line. Another optional is the Blade Master. And one of these two. 9 skill points left. One is in Route Marcher, it's 8 skill points left. If I go for Lightning Strike, that will make 2 points left. I don't think we need more than 11 in his personal skills. He's a pretty good fighter, and if you get the items and his skills, even better. But Deadly Blade here is good. Deathclaw will lower his attack. Deadly Blade will increase it. Galmaraz will increase it. There is also attack that will increase it. And we don't need Blade Master. Just Deadly Blade is fine. So Woundmaker and Blade Shield here. So if we go, I think we should get Lightning Strike, so it's more convenient to finish them off. And auto resolve, of course. We don't want to fight extra tedious battles. Lightning Strike against a lot of chaos is makes auto resolve more convenient against some armies, so you don't have to fight some extra battles if you can avoid it. Also, guys, for the special campaign, I actually added a no Lightning Strike special option as well. But it's pretty much just a convenience to auto-resolve some battles so things go smoother and faster, so you don't have to fight the extra battles. Oh man, look at these skills here. I guess to make Conquest easier, Aaron the Supernarian this time. And the Fervent. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16, 17, 23, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 31, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Oh, this is actually 5 more defense. 39. Oh. Yeah, I like this. I like this. We get additional 5 mil defense here, so we can tank better and not take damage. The melee defense is critical to Karl Franz to be better melee expert. He already has the damage just by getting on a Deathclaw or on foot. He just needs a lot more defense. He gets 22, 27 defense and the skill for another 4, and this one for the temporary buff as well. He can take like a boss. Think like a boss, and Deathclaw will be killing pretty fast. So just one last time to confirm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28, 32, 33, 37, 38, 39. Perfect. Okay. 39. We need a little bit battle skills first. So we start with the pistol corps. It's gonna be a little bit tougher in early game without the Emperor's Finest, but it's manageable. This makes the early game trivial, but doesn't really fit on Karl Franz. I'm not sure, Pine Templar. More than half the enemies don't have AP. Even Chaos. And they still have regular damage, they're not full AP anyways. You keep forgetting that.
By the comet.
Taking way too much damage here.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Look at this shape here. It's pretty bad. Shape is pretty bad, but we're gonna have to let him replenish.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Not sure, Pine Templar, not true. Armor is better than health. Not in my first campaign. You have access to healing. This is 100 armor. This is nothing special. Unless he has 150 armor, then the health will be better. Our swordsmen just get butchered here. But we still need them. Let's see this. Uberstrike, that's the new region. Has a Red Moon Inn, has 50 income, plus 2 public order, adds walls to settlement. What? What Such secrets that the innkeeper Franz Lochner does not know probably aren't worth knowing to begin with. 1 turn, 1000 shekels adds walls to the settlement. Why are there still walls here then? You get a Thane, Emperor Captain, Waste Stalker, Witch Hunt, and a Bright Wizard. So this garrison is extra strong here. And there is a regular one as well.
Who calls?
Taking quite a bit of damage in the battle. That's not good. Not good at all. What level is this skill again? Rank 12.
Bring me to my men. Is it time?
Taking a lot of damage here. Not sure if they can recruit units there. They probably can.
So,
Attacking 12 units with this looks pretty bad. The question is if we can actually reach it from this
The
turn.
nation calls.
It's unreachable with one turn.
What?
For attackers it's convenient, for defenders it's even more convenient. Doesn't look like it's reachable. This place on the this turn seems a little bit unrealistic. There are well slots on that unique wall. I think we had Guild in one of the campaigns here recruit units from the fort. I think it was the Vampire campaign.
Now.
So with this is it's quite hard because we're taking so much damage. We'll see what happens next turn. Let me get a drink, I'm thirsty. Okay. Looks like they're recruiting here, huh?
I am Prince and Emperor.
So they could attack this side immediately, huh?
The Empire.
What kind of garrison they have here? That's like a good question.
Summon the
I feel like I want to waste a turn here. But I can also get an extra battle here by just waiting. Tier 3, huh? We're gonna ignore this. We're gonna go for Reichling first and then see what's there. We might have feel like we just go check with the turn, but we could besiege it and let them sully out. We could besiege but let them sully out by merging the units. Taking a little bit too much damage here would have been better if we taken less damage.
No peace,
Just war.
Let's just go take this province. We get another point in Peaceful Court as well. How is military presence calculated? 1 unit equals 1 military presence per region. So if there are 2 regions, it's only 0.5. Spectacular, we just played a dwarf campaign. Don't tell me you missed the whole campaign there.
Swordsman! Crossbowmen!
Call France! My rule is absolute!
The perfect vigor weapon, the Iron Warden's hammer for the fighters, the slow one for the tanks, and of course enchanted item for healing. After that, whatever your heart desires. The road is out don't limit that much. It only takes the settlements into account which are under control of that faction that has military presence there. What are my PC specs? Well, you can see the specs with the specs command, but in detail, not really in detail.
My subjects call! Formation, march!
The PC is almost $4,000. But the graphic card, the RAM were overpriced at the time, and the case and the power supply are also were also expensive.
Handgunners!
It's almost 2 years old now.
Warhammer! Finding range, sir! Taking position!
To us, the foe! Taking position!
At speed! For the Warhammer! Spearmen! By Galmaraz! Reichsguard Knights! Formation march! We obey! Quick march! Ready for war! Swordsmen! Take the ground! Go! Take the ground! Moving now! Quick march! To battle!
Did you get your question answered, Belly Blunt Gun, or you still don't understand how it works?
Taking that position! No lingering! Ready! Sir! No lingering! Quick march! Formation march! At speed! By Ulrich's Wrath!
Crossbow ready, General!
Take the ground! Reichsguard Knights!
Prepare for combat! We are Sigmar's heirs! Crossbowmen!
For the Emperor! To battle! Yes, sir, quickly! For Heldenhammer! Moving now! Taking that position! At speed! Now!
We serve the Emperor!
The Empire endures!
Soldiers of the Empire!
To battle!
War!
For the Emperor! Charge!
This guy's still trying to shoot.
Hold fire! Formation! March! Ready for war! Militia! To battle! To battle! Taking aim! Ready! Reichsguard Knights! Sigmar commands! Spotters the target! Militia! My dual Marines! Prepare the combat! Taking position! Awaiting orders! Sigmar calls!
Have Reichland, but they still have the fort.
Ready for war! Quick march!
We'll get one turn replenishment here. If they take attack Uberstrike, we just attack them back. They might just sack it though. Then they lose a ton of recruitment. You get a little bit of replenishment here, but 3% don't really matter that much, only just for a few units. Fighter.
I command here.
Full line is rank 6. We're taking it. We don't want to see rebels here. And how's the army looking at? 16 units. The replenishment is still happening. Crossmen are not available. 2 turns.
Summon the Elector counts.
So Marienburg starts with this settlement, huh?
I am Prince and Emperor.
Maybe if the things go differently with the position of their units, they might not end up with a army in Helmgard. That's probably possible to get a situation where the Helmgard doesn't have units. We could just say Uberstrike and go back, but then lose turn recruitment. We can only attack the place with in the correct shape. In the Beastmen, the Orcs could be coming as well before the Helmgard even replenishes. If we take too much time, it might be pretty bad for that.
My lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Look at this, with a little bit more movement, you can actually go from Eilhart to Helmgard.
So,
let's see, what is this? So there are currently 4 units, and Garrison has a mortar, Emperor Captain, 1 Gracer, 2 Spearmen, 3 Swordsmen for Crossmen. We besiege it, they might sell it out.
in the name of Magnus.
Who knows, maybe they go for Uberstrike here when if we succeed in hiding. Another thing we could do here is besiege the settlement with a lone lord. We can start them out, right, and then they come out as well. We can bait them out. this one makes a little bit sense, huh? A little bit more movement.
I serve Sigma.
Rank 5. So
Now.
we got from the followers right now. Pete Fighter and Burger.
Sigmarite Arch Lector.
Public order looks good here, and the growth is looking good as well. We just need to get more money.
It is good to see fellow sons.
Not.
So, it is good to see fellow
Never.
Yes? By Sigma's will.
No.
Fucking hell, man. Bunch of dickheads. As usual. Even with +10. They all want gold. They all want gold.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Misguided.
I'm not giving them gold. We'll see what we can do about this next turn.
I cannot.
Well, we're playing a different game now, Tadaku. So we don't spoil it for everybody. I suggest you should go watch the video. Come out, come out. Come out. If we don't take this settlement on time, it might actually not replenish before the orcs attack. Because the orcs and the beastmen could be on the way. So if they don't fall for this ambush, it could be a difficult deal with them if you don't get a fort on time. Okay. Auto resolve here can wipe the force out. I'll take it. Easy game, easy life. What do we have here? The Great Debate. At the recent congregation of Elector counts, there is a lengthy discussion about the separation of the religious cults from the matters of imperial policy. There is much polarization in the group on what is highly charged issue. Eventually, an argument breaks out between the electors of Golden Order and Stirland, who are on opposite sides of the argument, with both looking to you to lend your voice to their argument. You have said little about your thoughts on the subject until now. You feel little will come of this debate, but a leader of your standing cannot be seen to sit on the strengths on matters of great import such as this. So we can support the Golden Order or the Stirland. We're gonna support Golden Order here. F5 with the Stirland, and I feel like they might get wiped anyways. What do we have here? Gotrek and Felix. A recent conversation in the local tavern has been centered around a pair of powerful mercenaries rumored to be traveling through nearby provinces. The famous dwarf slayer known as Gotter Garrison and his human companion and chronicler Felix Jaeger. Some in the Empire consider Gotter and Felix to be outlaws, but the duo are known to have slain some of the most insurmountable adversaries known to the force of order. Should they be persuaded to join your cause, they would be truly formidable allies. You got a state troop standards, more leadership and movement speed for the infantry. I guess we have to bring army here, huh? It looks still as a tier 1 here. And we'll fill the pistol core here. Now on rank 3 we get additional 20% ammunition and 12% missile damage for the free combat militia, crossbow, huntsmen, archers, handgunners, pistoliers and outriders. Hopefully nobody is on this side of the mountain that is our enemy. It's too early for them to be close. The orcs might be.
Ready to serve.
War.
His game is life.
Men, war calls. Into battle.
Servant of the faith.
This will be a shit wizard.
Ever onward.
The strategist, not a bad main trait.
Moving out.
Attack!
Out-resolve gives us close or Pyrrhic victory. Let's see what the manual battle gives us. This is a potential for high casualties, considering the walls as well. We need to take this province and replenish it before we get threatened from the other side. Because this place is supposed to be defending Reichland from invaders. And if they don't replenish in time, the orcs will get rid of it. Followed by maybe Bretonnians occupying it, who knows. Towers, looks like low tier archer towers right now.
State troops ready.
We could go for a tactical attack here where we focus sides and not the center. We do have some range here as well. If they ignore these two, they could go around and capture the center. And the cavalry could also run through the gate. They do have the mass.
Spearmen.
I don't mind these units taking some initial damage so the melee units get forward healthier. But we should put like some units on the left side just to spread our forces a bit. Okay, the right side is undefended. They don't have enough units to cover the whole wall.
Climb. Ulrich's wrath on them. We serve the Emperor. Conditions acceptable.
Very good on the right side. High casualties estimated though. This doesn't look very healthy with the snow here. Especially the houses under snow. Looks like an avalanche has happened.
Reichsguard knights. Swordsmen. The Empire endures. Climb. Ready for war. Crossbowmen.
Don't have nobody guarding this side yet. They have not enough units to cover the wall here. Those company militia can easily go around, including the knights.
To battle. Spotter's the target.
We should try to put some pressure on those great swords.
Bring it down. Sigmar commands.
Charge!
And the cavalry is the worst unit to attack the walls, so the doors. So we'll switch to the infantry. Just hit their own units on the wall with the mortar.
To battle! The Empire endures!
Slowly getting in here. Shoot that guy there.
Shoot it!
Yeah, they take some time to climb. They do have 120. We'll be able to break through here. They're still not in position.
The Empire endures! Ulrich's wall! Ready for war!
Visitors coming here as well.
For the Warhammer!
They're getting into position here.
Swordsman!
Get in.
Yes, General! Sigmar guides us. As you say. Swordsman! Ah!
We outnumbered them, so they cannot really match us everywhere.
Shoot them!
And they did get stuck in this part of the wall a bit.
Reichsguard Knights!
Let's go, boys.
Company!
That ambush guaranteed that we have easy time here.
At your service!
If we were revealed, they would have still been here and gotten probably more units.
Taking position! Reichsguard! For Ulsdorf! To arms, men! Yes, sir! Quickly! For Skull Splitter!
You see this? 60 Reichsguard, 120 armor. Armor saves lives. This armor piercing damage is still pretty good.
Reichsguard Knights! Missiles ready! At speed! No lingering! Charge! For France! Free company! Swordsmen! Awaiting orders! By Ulrich's wrath! To battle! To me, men! The Empire endures! Sigmar!
This guy's managed to get 9 kills. Wasn't looking so good for them in the beginning. 2 kills, most of the damage.
Reichsguard! Free company! Take the ground!
Oh, this shit not routed yet.
The Empire endures! For Heldenhammer!
This will be the end of these guys as well. Hey, St. John.
Missile troops! For France! Reichsguard! Taking position! Militia! Go! Call France! Swordsmen!
Let's get more numbers here to lower the leadership. Units nearby lower the enemy presence if they're outnumbered. So they lose leadership. Is that out? His game is alive. Now we just have to hold it, right, and get some replenishment. Why the Archlector over Hans Marshal? Can Hans Marshal is shit tank. Well, the Archlector can hold 10 chaos units. Well, loot and occupy and repair the garrison should be full strength. Let's confirm this little theory here. Ox Bite Pass. Goes the secessionists. We'll repair it. 424. Let's put some growth here.
Champion of the faith, guided by Sigma.
Don't see any enemies really on this side. And shit, we can go home.
Bring me to my men.
Get the ring 7 here. Get the hold the line. Plan to build ahead. We will merge some of the units.
Ready. I am Prince and Emperor.
Prince and Emperor. Okay, Reichland is protected by the Helm Guard. Let's see if this thing actually gets repaired there. Grunburg is here. They might also just go around. Grunburg is a target for sure. It's nice when you fortify all of Reichland without any setbacks. It's, you know, beautiful. The growth is very good here, we just need a little bit more money.
I command here.
State issued infantry armor plus 15 armor for infantry unit. It's a very strong technology. There's one here for damage and one here for defense in charge. We have Reichland and we have Ox Bite Pass.
The laws of chivalry.
These guys are at war with dwarves. We don't want to pick a side here, but I'd rather side with the dwarves.
You may speak before... No!
I will listen, but my time is short.
Those guys could declare war on us.
Approach and
Can
take your
ask them to
offer.
join war. It's strictly politic through mechanics.
So, greetings on behalf of the...
No.
No!
By the... Our neighbors in the east...
Think again.
Ready. Ahead!
Oh shit. We need to break these trees. We need to wait 10 turns though for them to expire.
Summon the Elector Counts!
Yeah. Next step, fortifying Reichland, sorting the military a bit better, and doing this quest battle here. The random people can declare war, causing setbacks and unpredictable things in the area. Guessing those Empire events are random, so they can happen like pretty much every turn. The Skarak North trespass, and they're probably going for Crooked Moon around. Oh my god, are you serious? Didn't they get wrecked here? Holy shit. early game unpredictable orcs as usual. Ostermark remains region Mordheim. Historically, the region of Mordheim has been ruled over by Ostermark, but is currently under control of Elector Count of another state. Looks like the Stirling has taken it. Over from Hertwig, the rightful Elector Count of Ostermark has asked for your help in restoring his rule over this land immediately. Their Imperial Torch increased. Look at this shit, man. They got murdered here. What the? How is this even possible?
All right.
They made peace? Oh, those scumbags of Marienburg. Boo! Did they didn't raise the settlement? They just left them there?
What you want?
Those Marienburg guys are real scumbags here. Why they left them in...
I am the blood of
What the hell? Oh, it didn't work here. I guess it might be different faction controlled.
Is it time?
It's probably because they have two forces. So we cannot save Alhart here. If I get in the reinforcement range, they besiege the city and attack me with other force, so I don't get extra 5 units. If I get in the city, I have march stands. I'm gonna get slaughtered. Don't have the mortar or the voodoo to get the edge. This is not guild.
I am Prince and Emperor. I command here.
Very annoying they left them like this. It's a really random thing to happen. Well, we're gonna have to deal with it.
By the comet. I am France. They will obey.
We can get some crossbows now. We have what 48 defense in this one. It's actually 43. Well, on turn 7 you'll be scared of 26 orc boys as well on legend difficulty. Ever played legend difficulty in the first place?
Summon the Elector Counts.
I'm gonna have to replace these archers and the spinner, but don't have the luxury to do it right now. Just get crossmen right now. Which we can even get all of them. Eilhart cancel that.
Who calls? So?
This is definitely one of those things that doesn't really go our way in the beginning. The random stuff like this happens with these factions. I had before the Scout measures come with 3 times like 3 armies in like the first 20 turns, but usually they just destroyed the settlement occupied, but they defeated them and they left the settlement, which is ridiculous. But, I don't remember if I seen that in a long time. Maybe that would happen last time on the release of the Mortal Empires. Why would they defeat them and not take the settlement? Instead they made peace treaty. It's caused quite a mess here.
Bring me to my men.
Yeah. We need this gold. I just think another random thing that can really not really go our way. And these guys in 2 turns they recruited over 20 units. 20 units in 2 turns. You know, just usual orc business. Honest Steel, why? We don't have any units for the Honest Steel yet. I mean the Emperor's Finest burner. We do have pistol cores, so this helps. The more they'll also come from the south, I expect them to come from the south. There's like nothing to do right now for 20 turns than build up Reichland, so dealing with the orcs is good. Alhard is only tier 1. It would be much worse if we were about to build a wall. Better now than when it's tier 2, right? It used to be called Honest Steel, yes, but they changed it. It's Emperor's Finest now. I don't know why they called this one Emperor's Finest and the other one Honest Steel. Should you know? I don't know why they changed it. Emperor's Finest is supposed to be great, so than the Demi Griffs, and the Honest Steel is supposed to be the low tier units.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Skaven attack Elector State. Ostermer has come under attack from the Skaven in the region of Essen and are appealing to you for military assistance. Will you come to their defense and join them in battle, or leave them to fight off their attackers alone? We can send military scouts for 2000, huh? I don't really want to use prestige here. We have only 1095. Do gain visibility for this. If I do nothing, we just lose 1 fealty. You join defense for 2000. Alone here. I will send a military force. And what do we have here? We have a Hans Marshal with 4 units against a bunch of Skaven. We have 1 Rattling gun. It's 50-50. Auto resolve can go either way. Vlad, you don't need to really tell me these things, I haven't started playing video games today. You know, stuff like this is pretty obvious.
Shalia protects us!
Yes, sir! Quickly!
Reserve group!
I need to get rid of that Rattling gun weapons team.
Huntsman! For the Warhammer!
Quick march!
We can't really compare a stressful game like Alien with a strategy game.
To battle!
You're telling me this thing is like telling me, you know, to go drink of water because I'm thirsty. It's quite annoying.
Moving down! Take the ground!
I have 30,000 hours playing strategy games.
No lingering! Go! Formation, march! Handgunners! Taking position!
Should avoid those guys. Those guys can do a lot of damage.
Quick march! At speed!
Swordsman!
For Heldenhammer!
Where the hell are they going?
Send us out! Moving now! Take
We need to disrupt those guns.
Sir! To battle! To battle!
It's a good combo with the Hans Marshal.
We serve the Emperor! Our orders! Quick march! Tracking! Making ground! Swordsman! For the Emperor! Sir! Aye! Very well! Ready to serve! Hand gunners!
Somehow those Skaven slaves managed to kill an Emperor Knight.
Emperor's might! Go! Retreating!
At speed! Yes, General!
Moving now! No lingering! We are Sigmar's heirs! By Ulrich's wrath! The ground quakes! Ah!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Take position!
Formation! March! In the name of the twin-tailed comet!
For the war!
There's the times to use auto-resolve. This was not a time for it.
Up there!
Especially this early in the campaign.
Sir! Yes, General! To battle! Attack!
Get them!
Scout leader! Charge! By Ulrich's wrath! Ready for war!
Swordsman! For France!
Still need that armor on.
Our steeds are restless! Huntsman! Okay! All right! Moving it! Take aim! Cavalry ready! Get them! Huntsman! Hand gunner!
Yeah, I'm waiting for the too many voices to update before we do a game in Gladys.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Sigmar guides us! Hand gunners! Huntsman! Signal given! The gods have abandoned us! Into position! Hand gunners! Shall we run, see? General! By Karl Maraz! Sigmar calls!
A 66 speed unit cannot catch a 48 speed unit. What the fuck are it?
At speed!
That attack sinking is stupid.
Take the ground! Charge!
Trying to sync movement speed so they can attack them. So they always drop to their speed and then they get outrun because this guy's a skirmishing. So they never really use 60 speed against them. Straight Rights did nothing in the charge.
We await your orders! Huntsman! Swordsman! We serve France! Not mine, fight, fight! Sigma! Alpay!
Pshi. Balance as all things should be. That's a rank 1 lord, ladies and gentlemen. The same as the general of the Empire, same power level. English cake.
We always had the upper hand.
We get 119. The battle loot is still bad here. Get another 5 to 5. I guess we restore
I
some
am
reputation.
elated.
We say we pay for the troops, but those troops just what, disappear after that.
Summon the Elector Count. Manlings come. Nope.
More trespassing. Not very dwarf-like.
So, welcome, my countrymen.
No.
Yes? Approach us, friend.
I don't agree.
What? By Sigma's will?
Trespassing what? Oh my god. Gonna get 5 extra leadership, 5 defense here. It's a lot of orcs.
I am Prince and Emperor. Fight for our nation.
Oh, we can apply quite a bit of range pressure here. Nice flat battlefield here, and we can apply quite a bit of range pressure as well. We'll try to divide some of them orc boys with the Reichsguard. They'll not give us free reign over the battlefield because they have so much melee units, so many. We need to try to clear the mosh pit since we're outnumbered here. Is there leadership? 77. Almost like dwarf warriors.
Swordsmen! By Ulrich's wrath!
Almost like dwarf warriors.
Crossbowmen!
Can't believe that Marienburg has left them alive. That's a low blow from Emil. Low blow. Yeah, Orc Boy's charge is quite devastating to our units. We'll try to deny some of it. It's like this is where they're most dangerous when charging. Handgunners, my bad. My bad. Shoot a war boss.
Swordsmen! Show us the foe! Swordsmen! I will not stand idle!
Well, I have these guys get in, as well a little bit in the back, so they get some attention as well. We don't want all orcs on us at the same time.
For the Emperor!
These guys in the group.
Halberdiers! Sigmar calls! Reichsguard Knights!
Orc boys have more defense than attack, because they're they have 5 defense as well, of course. The garrison, they're encamped. I mean.
Yes, sir! Quickly! At speed! Go! At speed! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! Go! Swordsman! Yes, General!
I need like at least 2 units to deal with the Rise Guard, especially if we don't get a charge. Kinda wanna shoot there.
What?
Go like here.
That's an order! For the Warhammer!
Separate 2 of their units at the cost of 1 unit, that's good.
To battle!
And we go around to try to take more units.
My subjects call! No lingering! At speed! Taking aim! Yes, sir! Moving now! To battle! The Empire endures! Take aim! What do you bid? Sigmar guides us! No. Hold fire for now! Handgunners! Shoot them! Powder dry! For the Empire! For the Emperor! For the twin-tailed comet!
I have Cloak of Ulrich.
Taking position!
Is there no damage there?
Swordsmen! Yes! For the Emperor! Take aim! March! Take position! Moving now! Swordsmen! Sir! Ready! Moving faster! Swordsmen! Shoot! Find your targets!
Missing charge here was not really good.
For Heldenhammer!
We pinned 5 units here, I think. Just have to cause a little bit more pressure there.
To arms, men! Attack! The Empire ensures! Quick march! Taking position! Formation, march! War!
Just go for the leader and keep doing range pressure here.
Ranged weapons ready! Swordsmen! To battle! By Ulrich's wrath! To battle! Attack! Sir! Call France! Swordsmen! Shoot them! Awaiting orders! This is my command! Quickly! Free company! Reichsguard! Crossbows ready, General! Shoot! For the Warhammer! Taking aim! For Militia! We serve the Emperor! Get them! Sigma, Prussia! Moving now! Reichsguard Knights! At your service! Handgunners!
All good, all good.
By your command! Yes, sir! In range! Reynolds, aim! We're ready! To battle! For Heldenhammer! Spearmen! Militia! Understood! Understood!
Those guys are out of formation. Look at the damage. Boys have no damage to get rid of the Rise Guard with one unit.
Our weapons are yours! Formation! March! By Garberan! At speed! Obey! I think Mars will! Reichsguard Knights!
This will cause them to break.
Free company! For Heldenhammer! By Ulrich! We obey! Limbo weapons! All ranks!
My God.
Fire!
Have you seen that shit?
Fire!
Shit.
Fire!
What the hell?
My goal, Moraz! Bring it down! Sigma, preserve us! Reichsguard Knights! For the twin-tailed comet! Powder dry!
Hey, Bahadris, thank you for months.
Moving now! No lingering! Take aim! Handgunners! Free company! Sigmar guides us! Reichsguard Knights! All ranks, fire! No lingering! Yes, my lord! By Galmaraz! Quick march! For the Warhammer! Yes, my lord! To battle! Reichsguard Knights! At your service! Halt! Very well! Ready! For the Warhammer! Go! Militia! Quick march!
Why do these guys are, the more shots they can release at the instantly, pretty much. These guys don't underestimate their damage. They might have only 2 AP, but 30 missile damage and 120 shooters.
By Ulrich's Ruff! Formation, march! Go! Militia! No lingering! All ranks fire! For the twin-tailed comet! Formation, march! For the Warhammer! Take the ground! Free company! Go! Militia! Shoot them! Go! Sir!
I'm turning off fire at will so I control their instant shot.
Formation! March!
Like this.
At speed! Free company! We best be paid in real gold crowns for this. Fire! Fire! We serve the Emperor! Powder dry! At speed! Fire! Militia! In range! Yes, sir, quickly! Moving now! All ranks, fire! Go! Fire! Fire! Free company! Shoot them! Yes, sir! Reichsguard Knights! Free company! Moving! Sigma guides us! In range! Take the ground! Take position! Go! Sigma calls! At speed!
Spearman's still not taking that much damage, man. That melee defense is still noticeable, even without the shield.
On march! Bring me to my men.
Melee defense is better right now. The battles here is pretty nice.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Prince and Emperor.
I command here. Summon the Elector Counts.
I don't want to stack negative replenishment right now. They already recruited 6 units there. What the hell?
Move!
Just 1000 damage here.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Okay, we got Hold the Line. The rest of the battle skills don't help right now. Hard to hit is fine. We have the build sorted already. Exactly 9 skills, perfect.
I am France. They will obey. I see no other option.
Rid of the regular spearmen.
What? I command here.
Get me more. It's 10 melee defense. We need troops to hold. Some spearmen shields. This will build up into a rebellion if we don't repair it. The provincial instability will cost us.
The nation calls.
These bastards have made peace with those
By
orcs.
Sigmar's will, come in.
Cannot believe this shit.
What? Where's my manners?
It would be funny if we had the peace treaty available there.
Ready.
Now the goal is to fortify Reichland. Fortify Reichland, do the quest there.
Summon the
We're actually gonna get 2 spearmen. We might get lucky with artillery there. Drop the archers. They're just shitty in a crossbow. Get me another spearman with shields. Well, the build is Deathclaw, for the mount, of course. Hold your ground for defense on the top. Unique skills through great swords and the upkeep production to get the damage and unbreakable. We go through armor attack into Foss Seeker, and then damage and defense to deadly onslaught. Battle skills standard, range units, pistol core, imperial gunnery, artillery, battle skill, and honest steel. So the melee troops are great swords, demigriffs, while the range is a variety of units. They're according appropriate veteran battle skills with hold your ground and lightning strike through public order and 1 point in untainted. The Silver Seal is a very powerful item. It turns Calafranz into a melee expert. Is a kind of like a wannabe damage dealer duelist before that. Sir Gotrek and Felix here.
I am Prince
And I suspect we need money for it. Let's do the quest bell. Might get lucky with a good wizard. I'm just gonna do a short break before we do it. I need to get a coffee. In a regular campaign, you really don't need to get the lightning strike or any battle campaign skills on Calafranz. You can just go extra battle skills and character skills.
Come, men.
Lightning
It
strike here
seems
helps
Codbringer
against
sends
numerous
his
chaos,
midden
so some
wolves
convenient
across
battles.
the Reich to test our mettle. He seems to think that since my father's death, Reichland is weak, and we cower under our beds waiting for these Ulrich worshippers to save us from our woes. I say we Reichlanders are more than capable of defending ourselves. I say we show Todbringer's mongrels that Reichlander blood flows through our veins. We face the trespassers deep in the blood pines. Keep your wits, lads, for there is more than Ulrich's dogs in there. My father had to send the Reichsguard in to purge these woods of forest goblin filth more than once during his reign. Yet that is not what we face today. No! Today we send the Elector Count of Middenland a message that it is the House of Franz that protects the borders of Reichland!
What would be ideal wizard reward here? Jade or Grey? A Bright would be fine as well. A Jade or Grey would be ideal here. I'll be back, guys, in like 6 minutes. I'm just gonna get a coffee. I'm back. Okay. Let's get rid of their artillery here fast.
Swordsman!
Even they've taken a little damage here.
The Empire!
We don't need to put these units that are replenishing into more harm's way.
For Altdorf! We are Sigmar's heirs! By Ulrich Rock! How it is! Ready! Ready! Sir! Yes, sir! Ready for war! Now! Spearmen! We serve the Emperor! Handgunners! Quick march! To battle!
It's not inconvenient, this guy going like this.
Crossbowmen! For the Warhammer! Formation! March! To battle! Go! Swordsmen! No lingering! Charge! Crossbows ready, General! For France! Taking position! Go! Understood! Sigmar Corps!
Can outrun them here.
Shoot them! By Galmaraz! Whoa!
Just send the cavalry after them.
Crossbowmen! At speed! Obey! Very well! Charge! For the Emperor!
Most of their artillery is scattered already.
Spearmen! Reichsguard Knights! By Ulrich's Wrath! Taking position!
I don't think we actually need 2 free company militia in the army anymore as well.
Formation!
One will be just fine, especially when we get the wizard. There's only so much macro time you can add to various units.
Take the
It's not a very fast unit as well, so it's about a good betting for that.
speed! Crossbows ready, General! Handgunners! By Ulrich's Wrath! Understood! Moving now!
I don't remember if we ever got artillery from this battle.
Ready, General!
I'm starting to think it's not possible to get artillery here.
Take the ground! No lingering! By Ulrich's Wrath! Sigmar, guide our fire! Reichsguard! Crossbowmen! For the Emperor! For the twin-tailed comet! Go! Ready! For the twin-tailed comet! Swordsman! Yes, sir! Taking position! Quick march! Take the ground! Moving now! No lingering! Reichsguard Knights! By Galmaraz! Moving now! Ready for war! Yes, sir, quickly! To battle! Go! Take the ground! What? Go! Sigmar Corps!
Why life? Life isn't very good for Emperor. Life is a single entities.
Yes, sir!
It's a very, very close mind you have there. It's almost like
No lingering! Take
exploit
the
a vice talk.
march! For the Warhammer! Go! Take the ground!
Sure, if you want to exploit life, it's good for single entities. But if you want to keep your guys alive and win battles, life's one of the best support. As a middle ground lore, probably the best lore in the game.
In the name of the twin-tailed comet!
Saying life is only good for single entities, it's only if you want to go exploit things.
Crossbowmen! Moving now!
Or should I say abuse things.
Reichsguard Knights!
There's this thing that's called Earth Blood and Life Bloom, you know, that exists. You can heal multiple units at once. There's not a lord just, you know, that just does good damage, just does good healing. There's spells that can do things in between. Just add a couple of defense here, couple of health here, and all of a sudden your army is too much for the enemy. But you know, that requires a little bit more work. Click, 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 click. You know, pay attention where these efforts are needed. Vampire Lord is not better at healing than life, no. Lord of Life is better at healing. The Lord of Life has regrowth, which the vampires can only dream of. The vampires can bring back the killed units. That's the only difference. The Lord of Life can't. For healing, Lord of Life is better than the Lord of Vampires. Especially since the numerous nerfs to the Invocation of the Heck. Regarding single entities, you can't really beat Lord of Life when it comes to healing. It's just random. Just random.
Pick up the pace. I await to advise.
$2,500 we got floating in Wurbert. But we can immediately do the quest for the Silver Seal. Extremely powerful item. We got a Celestial Wizard. Celestial Wizard. We cannot be picky about this right now, so we're gonna have to take it.
The nation calls.
Another middle ground wizard now. The Comet of Cassandra got buffed, so it's pretty good for blasting a pile of units. Maybe almost as good as Speed of Shades now. Chain Lightning RNG can devastate whole armies, but you know, it's RNG. Crescent Minute win is always good. And Iron Talon Bolt is one of the weaker ones, but they did increase a bit damage on it. Wind Blast got a little bit nerfed, but it's still good. It's still pretty good though. Maybe with the changes to Comet of Cassandra, situational Chain Lightning can be quite devastating. We can be picky about this, so we have to keep him. Not my first choice for a wizard, but you can make every wizard work. Seen my Ember Wizard shenanigans in the last Emperor campaign? If you're not, you missed a lot.
I am Prince and Emperor.
We're going for the Lightning Strike next. Through 3 points Public Order, 1 point Untainted here.
Who calls? It is time. I command here.
We need to stay close to Helmsgard just in case, but Alhard is also under threat. And they'll trespass in Maribuk territory. And we can ask Maribuk to resume the war here. Which is quite bad. We could trespass to go get rid of this Grungsint at least. Will cost us 3 turns.
What is your wish?
Now,
It's not perfect, but it's the best solution to protect Reichland from the north. So much about we don't. You would usually go for a guild with this guy here early, but the vampires become pretty bad since the changes as the AI.
my orders are to move.
We'll assist here to get rid of these guys.
Let me think about it. No!
This could push Marienburg to attack us as well. This whole situation here is really bad because of these Marienburg idiots not destroying Grungzind. What changed? Well, Wave 3 dispatch has been released like 2 months ago. Did you not see the patch notes?
So,
They made Empire forts at Helmgard, Fort Bergres, new provinces, and Fort Sol. There is a new province here in Solent. Parts of pretty much Wisseland. Ubersreich was added as a part of Reichland now, while Helmgard is created as a separate region province. Some other various changes, like to Wasteland, new province here, new province here, and some other changes on the campaign map. This patch was released like 2 months ago, more or less. This is the first time we play the new Empire since the update. We've been waiting a bit because we had a big Empire campaign in June and July, I think. Let's get rid of these guys here and then go back here. We'll save some of the prestige, maybe like 2,000-3,000 prestige, just in the case of downtime. Not having the prestige when you need it could cause troubles. Those events are random and we don't want RNG to screw us. So I think like 2,000 or 3,000 prestige should be perfect for that. Especially in the times of downtime when you just can't get prestige all the time.
Call from the heavens.
What also changed, the Empire has whole new system regarding the Elector counts. You can check that at the beginning of this video. They added the prestige currency. There is also Imperial Authority. And diplomacy outside this with the Empire provinces, with the Empire, is limited now. So you have to rely on their fealty in the events. Well, Fu here, what if these events happen like 2 in a few turns in a row? Still gonna get screwed by the RNG then. You just think about one thing. What about if it happens again? If the RNG wants to screw with you? We don't want to get screwed here and complain this is Hearthstone, you know. We want to be ready for anything by, you know, being prepared. Not tell, you know, this game sucks because we don't know how to play it. You can't really get that prestige pretty fast, so best to save some just in case. With a better RNG of the events, depending how the events go really, you're at the mercy of the randomness here. And it's a both good and a bad thing. Building up fealty or losing fealty or losing money or losing prestige. It's a system they used in 50 other games, in strategy games really. You just have to balance it out. Pretty much copied from 2 different factions for this. Which is, I think, a really good thing. Did they just destroy the Bretonnians there? Oh man, these green skins. Quite irritating here. Why did the Marienburg accept peace treaty? We need to get rid of them here. The corruption is high, so we probably occupy the settlement and let the rebels raise it. Probably the best thing to do here. And hopefully in the meantime nobody threatens Reichland. We get still get 2 more battles for Karl Franz, it's pretty good. Can you believe it, guys? It's turn 10 and Karl Franz is already higher ranked than Tyrion was in our campaign. Then you know how screwed the last campaign was. The diplomatic ult one with that rule set is a suicide. Tyrion was just a peasant in the last campaign. Starting with Lothar would have been much more different than with Avalon though. Tyrion was not a leader, it was Alariel. And Alariel was like rank 13. And now we can get higher rank than Tyrion ever was in 7 times the time. If we get this, this could be secured.
I await to advise.
A moment here. Let's get 2 bells here.
I am Prince and Emperor.
This is perfect.
I command here.
We get 2 bells. All your lords are behind the enemy. The enemy has such buffs that even a Tyrion gets overwhelmed by a tier 4 unit on low level. And when those units are rank 4, 5, 6, just can't do anything. Not only you need items, but you need skills. It's the only way to become strong. To match the AI and beyond.
To me, men! Free company! Crossbowmen! Swordsmen!
Ready for war!
For Heldenhammer!
Reichsguard Knights!
Spearmen! Sigmar call! Militia! All ranks! Fire! Free company!
That's what usually happens with Black Cobra, but this time it was unusual. And the Eilhart got sacked because of it. I totally expected that to happen again. It was really weird that they didn't do it. Makes no sense that they didn't take the Iglungsint.
Go!
Take the ground! By Gal Maraz!
How to try!
Take the ground! Reichsguard Knights!
Formation! March! In range! Free company! At speed!
For the Warhammer!
We are Sigmar's heirs! Spearmen! Moving now! All ranks! Fire! My subjects call! In range! Get them!
For the Emperor!
What? For the Emperor! Yes, my lord! Go! Karl Franz! Quick march! Moving now! We obey! Obey! The Empire endures! Goblins! Orcs! Let us all down! For Heldenhammer! Yes, sir! Quickly!
To battle! Quick march!
Yes, sir! To battle!
Reichsguard Knights!
As long as we outnumber them!
The Empire endures! Formation match!
Sigmar! Prepare for combat! Rah!
Holy shit, this guy's not missing at all.
Reichsguard Knights!
I will not stand idle! We are Sigmar's heirs!
53 defense still not enough.
Reichsguard! Ready for war!
This is the leadership held.
Spotters the target!
Crossbow ready, General!
At speed! We are Sigmarters!
Quick march!
Quick march! Crossbows ready, General!
We serve the Emperor!
To me, men!
We are covered in all blood!
For Heldenhammer!
Karl needs his silver seal. With silver seal, he gets quite tanky.
Take the ground!
It's probably like the best talisman in the game.
Free company! Shoot them! No lingering! Understood? Crossbowmen!
Ready for war!
Now! Karl Franz! Ulrich's wrath on them! Formation! March! Moving
I want to take any more damage there.
Taking position! Free company!
It's a biggins.
Missiles at the ready!
To battle! Hit them off!
See to it! For Heldenhammer!
The AI just has the advantage in the beginning. Even Tyrion loses in the beginning. The moment they lose Vigor, they can't win. The numbers are against them.
Free company!
For Heldenhammer!
It's been like this since Warhammer 1. You guys never played the game before?
Shoot them! At speed!
For the Warhammer!
Give him 3 character skills and 3 items and you'll see.
Formation! March!
With Silver Seal and Armor of Destiny, he'll not be taking damage on 1-on-1 ever.
Fire! Fire! For the twin-tailed comet! No lingering! Sigmar guides us! Take position! All ranks, fire! Shoot them! Quickly!
We obey! Ready! Quick march!
Moving now!
Karl has the best talisman in the game.
Go!
It's perfect for dueling.
Fire! Formation! March! Like armorers!
Well, exhaustion with tout skills and items, it's detrimental, Mir. Surprised you actually, you're actually surprised there. You can miss 10 times in a row with red. I've seen it. The orc war boss on legendary is like fighting a dwarf lord. Dwarf lord that does more damage.
Let's go! I command here.
Yeah. We got rid of the orcs here. We don't care about this region, we just get rid of this. We're gonna go back to Reichland and hold the Helmgard while building up Reichland. Can't believe they haven't dealt with this. Just can't believe it. We can only get the Silver Seal.
Comet, come!
Okay. We could get this to tier 3. I'm gonna get tier 3 in the capital first. Get some more money here. Well, right now we're gonna ignore them. We're going back to Reichland. Because random people could declare war on us while they're building up, and so we don't want to target anybody until things are sorted our way.
Follow the stars.
That's insane, Droga, because if you're fighting, let's say, Kolik with a Star Crusher, you get 35% damage reduction against that. Which means Kolik is a disadvantage against Karl Franz and their Claw. Especially if he has the Galmaraz to turn on the ability.
You are not welcome in my court.
So makes him an amazing duelist against anybody who has magic attacks. Add the banner and another 10% ward save from Armor of Destiny or Trickster Helm, and he'll be taking no damage in duels. Celestial Wizard is okay. We'll get to use some Celestial Magic instead of just the usual magic. Emperor has room in, for 2 wizards in every army anyways. A little less without guild now, but we can still get more wizards. We can get a silver seal. It's one of the easiest quests to trigger in the game.
On march! I command here.
What?
Okay, one more turn until this is built. We don't see them coming though.
Bring forth items of power.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Prince and Emperor. So what we got here? We got the Sigmar Sons and the Dead Jacks. Dead Jacks are a sniper unit. Better be pretty desperate to use that unit with that range. We need money.
Who called?
Greetings on behalf of the
I
Emperor.
don't agree. All right. It is good to see.
These guys have no enemies, huh?
By Sigma's will.
Never.
Diplomacy options with the Empire are limited because of the new system. What the hell? The guys lost settlement to the orcs there.
Yes? By Sigma's will.
Greetings, my...
So,
By Sigma's will.
A fool's action.
We want Reichland not getting
Do you wish the lady's favor?
not getting targeted right now. So we're not gonna invite more conflict here. Turn 11. Let's cancel the treaties with the vamps.
Doc, do go on.
thou dare the night.
Okay. This was making some settlements, some people unhappy. We'll get some bonus relations there. We're fortifying Reichland right now. And we'll be doing the quest battle as well. 3 terror units, 4 terror units.
Who calls?
Public order is good here. We have provincial instability, so garrison for 2 turns to fix it. This got sacked by the skull smashers. This will get destroyed by the rebels, so we don't care about its element. We'll be able to get more money here on tier 3, so we do have to get more money to actually get the money. There's no gold reward here, but we get some better loot. Short campaign victory requires us to defeat the chaos, pretty much. There are beastmen around, and skull smashers can come also from the south. The Helmgard probably will be threatened. We have to stay at least 2 turns in Reichland to fix the public order. Because Eihel got 6, so there's a provincial instability which builds up quite a bit of negative public order. It goes away in 10 turns. We have the quite a bit of public order in the characters, so it'll be easy to stabilize it. I don't want to see a single rebellion in Aldorf. Elmgard just got tier 2. Let's investigate the garrison. What is this? Stop and search. A rash of highway banditry across the Empire has resulted in the introduction of a new decrees to tighten security measures on all merchant routes that cross state borders. With new highway curfews, tougher patrols, and more frequent spot checks, the increased restrictions on movement are strangling some states' businesses more than others. Several merchants in Midland have recently gone out of business due to the new regulations, leading to fewer marketplaces and steadily increasing poverty. It is in your power to pull a few strings and exclude the Midland merchants from a new decree should you see fit to do so. So we could spend 500 prestige here, or 800 treasury. If I do nothing, the fealty doesn't change. I do need the money though. Money. Yeah, but we'll have some downtime, so I don't really want to spend 500 prestige. We'll do nothing in this case. Our economy is quite limited right now because we're building up Reichland, but it'll go big when it's built up. So the garrison here, 14 units. Still might have a little bit issues if they come with certain units, but the fort should be way more defensive tier 2. The bullets are on tier 2, cannonballs, clockwork bombs, clockwork bombs. Public order is improving quite a bit. If they find these 2 defensive, they could go around. They can definitely go around for like Grumburg. And we need what, 3200? We need money right now. Money. Lots of money. Lots and lots of money.
You ask for a boon.
Think again.
Want me to support him in a war.
Approach us, friend, and make your...
No. No!
Everybody wants something.
What? It is good to see fellows...
Disagree with that.
The beastmen are not having a good time. The orcs are slowly rebuilding.
Summon the Elector counts. Sigmar compels us onward.
Next turn I can upgrade a settlement to tier 3. I also need gold for Imperial Harbor. We don't need public order here because we're currently here right now. So another 100 per turn will help. If I upgrade this, we don't have enough money to upgrade Grunburg to tier 3. And it's public order by itself and more money. The growth right now surpasses our income. But there will be more industry here. So, nothing else to do, just wait.
Bring me to my men.
Wait for more money. Money will come on tier 3. We could do the quest battle, yes. We're facing 4 terror units though. We have magic attacks on Carl. Trade gun, there is no positive trait regarding corruption. The various corruption will trigger certain traits. Like, you know, ignoring Skaven corruption place that doesn't exist, insane the chaos corruption, and bloodthirsty in the vampire lands. The bloodthirst is not bad actually. It increases replenishment, I think. You need to go into an untainted province to get real insane. Spend several turns in I think 100% untainted or over 90%. I don't think I ever got rid of the negative one. Oh, nice, 3,000. I need money. This is perfect. Why would you say no to this, right? At least 15 armor for infantry units. Beautiful.
I command here.
Thank you, Revenge. Money is here. Let's fortify. Let's fortify Grunburg first. How much is that in again? 1,000. Let's get it on tier 2 here so we can ignore tier 3 for a bit. That's ideal. Ideal. They're building up again. They have an army ready already.
Yes.
Let's go get a silver seal, make Karl Franz badass. What does the Red Moon Inn do again? It gives you a little money, little public order, and a garrison of heroes, plus walls. Norsk pretty much declares war if they don't have any enemies, yeah.
We hunt this day, yet our quarry is neither boar nor deer, no! We pursue the undead! The witch hunters bring word that a vampire crone makes haste for Stirland with the silver seal in her clutches. I charge you, brave men, with not letting that vampiress get to Sylvania! For we know she is a puppet. Her strings are pulled by that cursed wretch, von Karstein! Now, men, chase her down! Return to me what is mine, and send these von Karstein beasts a message. By taking her head, we have brought her to bay at the center of a forsaken temple, siphoning off ill magics to power her dread spells. Have no doubt. Surround the crone, slay the creature before she can summon her minions. By order of the Grand Theogenist, show no mercy! To me, man! This is my command! Very well.
Do have attack and defense buff there. Leadership is pretty good here, so the terror might not be detrimental to us here. If you don't have artillery, they actually stay there, I think. I don't do this battle this early in the campaign because we so far played with guild all the time. Is the best was the best for the Empire for the starting effects.
Formation, march!
We serve the Emperor! Formation march!
Take the ground!
Understood!
Our steeds are restless!
They have a couple of terror units there.
No lingering! For Altdorf! At speed! We are Sigmar's heirs! To arms, men! Halberdiers!
Show us
We have so far pistol corps, so more ammo and damage on our ranged infantry.
Crossbows ready, General! Karl Franz!
Spearman!
Ulrich's wrath on them! Very well! I will not stand
Look at the leadership here, an additional 15 armor.
The Empire endures! Crossbowmen!
These guys are still moving into their position. Okay, start shooting.
For Sigmar! Fire! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Lords! Bring lightning! See to it! See to it!
Yes, sir! Quick march! Taking position!
Crossbowmen! Ready for war! The portents of chaos! We are Sigmar's heirs!
unit is not actually taking damage there. That heal too. I need to get this unit around. The other ghosts will have be killed, no problem. The hex raids might get extra heals.
For the twin-tailed comet!
Yes, my lord! For the Emperor! By Galmarez! To battle!
I do want to shoot around here.
Company! Take the ground! Formation! March!
Graveguard will get murdered here.
Take the ground! What do you
Give
bid?
me a charge first.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Nice.
Handgunners!
Free
We need to get rid of those
company!
ghosts. Those ghosts are a big
Taking
problem.
position!
We don't have any magic to get rid of them.
Sir!
Just open all range here. They'll take damage slowly.
Bring it down!
Stalin got rid of the ghosts here. He does has magic attacks.
Fire! Fire!
Handgunners!
Reisger will finish this off.
For the Warhammer!
Powder dry!
My subjects call! Attack! We obey!
X-rays are still getting killed by the crossbows.
We are Sigma!
They're losing vigor and they're losing any effectiveness there.
By Ulrich's wrath!
It's just still a single unit.
Swordsman!
The resistance will not help the moment they lose vigor.
The Empire endures! For Heldenhammer! Swordsmen!
Handgunners!
Free company!
How many are still alive here? 36.
War! Crossbowmen! To me then!
One by one here.
Spearmen! For Heldenhammer! At speed! Sigmar guides us! For the Warhammer! Swordsmen! For the Empire!
This one will not have a chance here.
Go! Yes!
I almost feel like he's stuck there.
Battle and blood await!
Let's go deal with that Banshee.
Free company! Go!
Go!
Ready? Sigmar calls! We serve the Emperor!
Soldiers of the Empire! To battle!
Quick march!
All British are holding, that's good middle defense.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Moving now!
Get through that bench.
Militia! Yes, sir, quickly! Quick march! At speed! Sigmar calls!
Handgunners!
Ready! Yes! Now! Quick march! Get them! For the Empire! The Empire endures! That's an order! Call France!
This battle used to have reinforcements, but I think they removed it.
What?
X-rays 98 kills. I have not seen reinforcement this bad in a long time. I guess we killed them too fast. Remember, reinforcements being some creep ghouls and creep horrors, they usually get killed fast.
My order.
Silver Seal. Talisman that grants 5 melee defense, 20% ward save, 15% magic resistance, enemy hero action success chance minus 10%, wound recovery time minus 1, and untainted plus 5. That's a naughty item. Naughty item. We'll get more defense and get quite a amount of damage reduction. Against magic attacker, this item is insane.
Summon the Elector Counts. Bring me to my men. Now.
Okay, we are building up Reichland while preparing for an attack at Helmgard. Getting walls everywhere before deciding where to go. We'll see how this goes with the confederations. Might be limited towards that. We got the armor here and the leadership and speed for the infantry. We'll get growth and public order next. This item gives Karl Franz his toughness. Without that item he has no toughness really, just some damage. It looks like I guess through the random events we're building fealty, which might enable the confederations. Other than that, we might be forced to attack somebody else or them. The system limits all the diplomacy with the Empire factions. We could go fight Crooked Moon or go into Bretonia.
Yes.
Let's see the Scout measures. What they got. You can check their military strength, 58, whereas our 106. And then on our 106 you can see what we have. And you can try to guess what they have. And with this information you can also, you know, come to conclusion if they're gonna be attacking or what they're gonna be doing. These guys are not passive, they're aggressive. They're also at war with two other factions like Paragon in the way, and Paragon did took Montfort, so less likely to threaten us. They might become diminished.
Let the supplicant come forth.
Absolutely not.
I could join war against Norska for this, but not worth it.
So,
Come then. Only 6.
We should not even bother with this anymore. We'll see later. We have a limited diplomacy there. We are pretty much stuck doing the machinations and the other things. Gelt likes us a lot, but we would have to go through Wissenland. Wissenland would be perfect to get. Improve the relations. Or maybe we go to war with them. We have 2800 prestige. So what does the what the one does if you just click once? No, for science. 25 relations, same as the elf influence. Yeah. Let's get fortifications here, build up Reichland. If they come to us, would be nice. Not nice risking settlements though. So make sure to build up money and then the walls.
I command here.
Public order is pretty good here in replenishing. We got Silver Seal and Karl Franz as well. So he's a better fighter now too. We should get some mortars. That costs 5,000 though. We'll get money first.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Is Ubersreich new? Yeah, they made Helmgard one of the Empire forts to hold the passage around the Grey Mountains. There is one in the north, one in the middle, and one in the south. And the Oberreich was added to be the fourth settlement. Wisseland Confederation would be amazing. Wisseland, like, is a nice patch of land just next to Reichland, and we just have to deal with Crooked Moon. This change to the Empire mechanics makes for a nice new early game for the Empire in the first 70 turns. I do have a feeling these rebels might get destroyed by the other faction.
Welcome, my countrymen.
They're at war with Karak Nor now. Weird. So they're fighting the dwarves instead of greenskins. This shit makes no sense. This guy's went mad.
Ready.
Holy shit! This guy's also the Golden Order. Oh, these are the Chaos dwarves here. Huh? This is probably our next target here. At tier 3 there is a great cannon, 2 mortars, 2 Emperor Knights, 1 Emperor Cape, 2 great swords, 2 halberds, 4 swords and 4 crossbows. Looks like a pretty good garrison on tier 3. We need money. Above anything else, money right now. Artillery building is 5,000. Okay. We have Uberstrike fortified, so we don't have to prioritize tier 3 here yet. And Grumburg is getting fortified. How strong are the skull smashers now? 111. Looks like they lost the battle. So we don't have to really worry that much about Helmgard right now, as long as Montfort holds.
You may speak before my not likely.
Early game, unpredictable things can happen, and a lot of this faction don't even want to budge when it comes to trade unless you give them money or join their wars. I don't think they're gonna go around. We can poke here. Poke here.
Ready.
It's a lot of shit here.
Summon the Elector counts.
Public order is plus 10 even if we are here on. There was actually another one here. If they leave this place, we could attack it. We do have that initiative. They currently don't even want to try this. This is Gotrek and Felix here. I assume they will want money, and we're gonna have to pay upkeep, and we're gonna give them units. So it's a no-no. We are building up right now.
Bring me to my men.
We should get some mortars. What? The Empire army is not Empire army without some mortars.
I command here.
Go back to Oberstreich to garrison.
To unite the provinces.
This faction does not show fealty to the Empire. Ooh, we could confederate this guy, huh? This guy loves us.
Come then. Only
Talabekland.
Ka-ching! Judge it worthy.
Ooh, we need Talabekland, boys. Fealty of 10 will result in the Elector count offering confederation of their faction. Talabekland is a nice also addition here. That would actually be even better because it's secured for most part right now. There's a big province like Reichland, look at that. Ooh, RNG gods! Sigmar! Give me those events to confederate. We're actually making a prestige every turn by having settlements too, huh? What settlement is even generating prestige? Is it Aldorf itself? We have 5 settlements. Maybe capital is 10, and each of one of these settlements is 5. There is some the settlements do generate them as well, huh? One, two, three, four, 5, 6. We have 6, so it looks like 5 per settlement for prestige. Ooh, that changes things for sure. Oh man, 8 with these guys. Talabekland Confederation. This will be amazing. Force, timber, big province. More trade routes. High relations are also a factor, huh? High relations +1. They do love us. Another 25. Let's see if this increases. This would be amazing to confederate. Let's save money for the artillery building. Play the diplomacy. More depth to the campaign now. Not just diplomacy, but fealty too. It's a little bit more on the RNG side, but you could influence it your way. You do generate the prestige, which is the influence currency. Building up Reichland, Karl Franz has decent rank. Already nearly higher rank than we had our highest lord in our last campaign. And you know how our last campaign was going poorly in that regards. Talabekland Confederation looks amazing. Can I show the garrison Oberstreich? Sure. Sure, just give me a moment for the turn to process first. I mean, it's obvious that you want to store some prestige for the upcoming events, because this can happen randomly. It might be a few turns without it. You know, like few viewers said, like Vlad said, you want to keep 1000 because this is like the most expensive event, I guess. But it's probably best to keep more than 1000 because they could happen more. This is random how it happens. So it could really go your way if you have a lot of stored, or it could go really against you if you don't have any stored. You know, it's good to have extra influence always ready, not just 1000. This is Garrison Ubersreich. We have 5 heroes and 6 other units. Looks like Boris is not doing well against the orcs. Okay, let's investigate. These guys are not in a good shape anymore anyways. Kislev is looking okay. They're rebuilding their army here from the looks of it.
King, do you wish the lady's favor?
Think again.
There's no reason for him to refuse military agreement here.
What? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it.
Disagree with that?
Let's try to get influence. I need this for the quest, right? Beast Slayer. So we should definitely try to influence this in our favor. Improve relations, 25. What does this message even say? The middleman. The Elector counts exists inside a political crucible in which friendship between electors and their estates can be subtly forged or sundered through the clandestine political maneuvering. By engaging in a sport of amicable arbitration, you have improved relations between the Empire and Norland. I'll include it one more time. And hopefully this leads towards a trade agreement.
It is good to see.
I am trying to confederate Talabekland. So we should also do a little bit more here, trying to get them. I only have one from high relations. Okay, let this build up. Okay. Keep building for the money, huh? Public order here is increasing. Elmgar can also go tier 3. I should probably get Alhard fortified before that. Fortifying grooming Alhard is a top priority right now. Public order here is really good. And they're at war with Paragon, the orcs. There's that as well. Let's see if the Crooked Moon is on the move. Crooked Moon looks like they might be on the move. Let's investigate.
I am Prince and Emperor.
We should not get him yet, haha, cause we need money. They do cost quite a bit. They cost 371 gold per turn. Right now we need money. So it's best not to do anything for like 6 turns at least.
What?
Yeah, they're still here.
In the name of Magnus. So
We also want to go get those mortars. But you can get another unit 15 turns afterwards. Well, that's a good point actually. That's a good point. So you get them one every 15 turns. Bathed in blood, so they have extra attack, which makes them deadlier. And unbreakable. That's definitely a good point there. We'll disband 2 swordsmen. 2 swordsmen while we are waiting for a little bit more money. We'll get one next turn. We'll hit more money here. We have to start building a wall here, and we'll get them. It will cost us 150 gold, but will also lower the treasury too. Best thing to do right now is just react. Build up walls in all the settlements, and if everything is chill, when everything is built up, do an expedition somewhere. Look where you can confederate and then go alongside your borders where you can expand. You can also go aggressively into Bretonia, or maybe even attack another Empire faction, although I don't know what would happen now if you, for example, attack Empire faction. Might do something to the authority or prestige. I think you're gonna get prestige for winning battles. Maybe we'll check the authority because we are going on the offense. We'll definitely see it eventually. If you attack Marienburg, you're getting penalty for Imperial Authority. How come? Is this Marienburg specific, or because they show no fealty to the Empire? What are the conditions for a Confederation? Fealty of 10. So the faction has to have fealty of 10 towards us. Oh, look at this! Trespassers. We don't care about this. We have good public order. What do we have here? Hearts and Minds. You managed to get your hands on a translated text originating from Kate called The Art of Demagoguery. Kate. Having read the manuscript from beginning to end, you learn ways to increase your political power by creating a cult of personality around yourself and spreading propaganda by utilizing fabrications of fact. Do so is no small feat, as a great amount of resources are required to covertly send political influence into every state to subtly insert you into the hearts and minds of the people there, as the text suggests. On the other hand, the fruits of such labor could be highly beneficial for you. We could increase authority, but our authority right now is 2. Now, I'll just do nothing and say prestige for machinations. So right now I have 8 fealty with Talbeckland. I think when this hits 10, it will be like Bretonia will offer us Confederation. And it's excellent for us right now.
I will not.
Okay.
The nation calls. I am France.
Those beastmen are on the run. I think this is their last lord as well. Yeah.
Is it time?
We'll get rid of this guy. We'll start building a wall in Gromburg. $3,700 income now. The income is actually quite good right now. Not really sure what the hell is going on here. Are these guys farming rebellions here? It looks like they are. I'll try to get that. Next turn I'm get plus 10 growth and 2 public order technology.
By the comet.
Okay. Confederations cost authority. So now it makes sense why authority can get increased beyond 1 to have positive. So I guess like you lose authority to events, fighting other Empire factions and confederating.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey Bumsham, thank you for 11 months. I didn't get his great swords. I didn't have enough gold, but I'll get him now. There's too many things to build and not enough gold. So right now we have a nice time to build up, and you know, then there are more options. It's nice to have a chill time like this and not having fires everywhere, you know, in early game. I think I started building something else as well. Maybe a money building there.
This will bolster the nation.
The Golden Order has come under attack from Greenskins in the region of Steingart and are appealing for military assistance. Will you come to their defense and join them in battle, or leave them to fight off their attackers alone? That's Balthasar Gelta. I need the money, so I guess we could hire the mercenaries, right? We can confederate Gel too, eventually. I need the gold. What the hell? What the hell is this? They have 2 terror units. I'm having a feeling we're gonna start auto-resolving these battles. It's they're attacking the city, huh? Yeah, that changes things. I guess the 50-50 is gonna be good for these events. 50-50 is gonna be good for these events because I feel like some of this might not be winnable in a manual battle. So auto resolve just to end it fast. And 50-50 might win us some of them. Oh boy. We are coming from a wrong side. There's a giant and... oh boy, what the... Right now we need a lot of gold, Paul Meister, so I made a decision to use the prestige, because we do have some prestige available. We need the gold right now. You know, it's tough to decide what you're gonna spend when you need both.
Making ground. Ready to engage. We are ready.
This is bad, because we coming as reinforcements here, the battle is already start. We didn't even have time to deploy.
Moving out. Shellyer protects us. Handgunners. Moving now.
Why would they start the siege without us, you know?
Orders heeded. Handgunners.
There's like nothing there.
We serve the Emperor. Spearmen. Tracking. Into position.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
They're sending a halberd on top of the wall. The trolls are coming. What the hell?
Spearmen.
You mad? The trolls are at the door. The halberd is going on the wall. Jesus! What is wrong with you?
Take the ground! Swordsman! Go!
Why am I not having control of these developers? You suck, developers. You suck. The player should be control all of this.
Handgunners. No
Let's get brain damage instead.
Quick march! No delay!
It was a perfect opportunity to make something, you know, random like this, you know, get some random defenses like those plebs complaining never have siege battles. Now they're gonna get even more brain damage because they put halberdiers on the wall instead of face the trolls.
Handgunners!
They really have no idea what they're doing, man. Everything is backwards.
March! We obey! Huntsman! At pace! Spearman! Handgunners! Yes, sir! Form a ring of steel!
For Heldenhammer!
I don't think I'm gonna have enough leadership here. Nice for this guy to AFK with handguns there. Halberdiers at least coming here.
Huntsman!
Go start fighting some of these old boys here. Oh, hold on. What's coming? Spider? A spider.
All right!
Yes, General!
Get them!
You gotta give the shit where the shit is due, man. It's like they're begging for it.
Targets!
Handgunners! Fire!
Huntsman! Ah!
Oh, we'll patch this here. Should be fine. This is looking bad here, but guns, as we get rid of the monsters, the guns will be able to switch to a different position.
Awaiting orders! Slay! Ready! Correct fire!
Let's get rid of the giant. The spider is routing. Trolls will rout because they're losing right now.
Charge!
The spearmen almost oh, they just routed. Routed by a wavering
Show us
unit.
the foe!
At your service!
Withdraw!
Was close here for sure. Should have given one wall in the trolls, just in case.
With a twin-tailed comet! Formation! March!
My Galmaraz!
Spider is fine.
Sigma command!
I'm guessing this force will disappear when this battle is over. Let's go up here.
Handgunners!
These guys will hold a little bit
The
longer.
Heldenhammer!
Need some guns shooting the left side.
Taking position! Take the ground!
Okay, Spider is dead.
Handgunners!
Sigma calls!
They might break here now. Oh, this held. Even send the handgunners into melee. Good job, AI. Good job. I don't see handgunners in melee when I am attacking the city.
To battle!
Taking aim! Good to go! Fine! Handgunners!
This one in the open would have been tough. But on a settlement like this is just handguns do a lot of damage. And this is definitely cool for sure. I think you should be able you should be allowed to control all the units.
We all always had the upper hand. I am elated!
Get some nice gold here as well. 9 field with golden order. 9 field, yeah.
I command here.
We are gonna have to trespass to get rid of this guy.
Approach us, friend, and make your
We're also at war with wood elves. It's pretty bad for Boris. Boris, only this idiot can go to war with the beastmen and wood elves at the same time. And he's at war with greenskins too. Who you gonna attack next? Me? Because I'm gonna trespass there? You're gonna attack me too? Kazakh just killed you when he had a chance.
Watch. Bring me to my
Imagine being at war with both beastmen and wood elves as the order faction.
No peace, just war. Move now. Summon the Elector counts.
Got a damage dealer here.
Emperor.
Still Revenge is a very nice unit. 120 armor piercing shooters. We also got the Karabur Great Swords, which is one of them Elector count state troops. They have Unbreakable and Baited in Blood. It's a constant augment, which gives them attack and leadership to this unit and nearby units in the 40-meter radius. The 40-meter radius is pretty nice. Having plus 5 additional attack on an armor piercing unit is also great. I'm getting lightning strike here before we switch with the other stuff. Should probably get Majestic Enforcer. It's good for money. We don't need lightning strike right now. This is very good. Best of the Empire, lower recruit rank +1, all provinces. This is already on +2 the Karl Franz has on faction effects, so get the lords on at least rank 4. And leadership for the Spearmen, Swordsman, Recon, Militia, and Halberdiers units in the Lord's army. The units which will not be in this army later on. Karl Franz also gives 8 leadership to the units in his army, which pretty much negates the effects of fear, which is 8 negative leadership. Makes him a little bit overkill against the vampires, I guess. Okay, income is pretty good. We still need to get a mortar building. We can still also keep upgrading the economy buildings. The core building increases income for all buildings, so we want to max the income first before getting the mortar building. Amir, it used to Amir, but the last 2 campaigns have shown me that the bonus experience from the AI has definitely cut off even more flavor out of the game, because you have to now deal with some serious experience on the enemy, and there is no room for a flavor like this anymore. You can try harder with it as well, but just go on a steel in the demigriffs. You have to get a Speed of Horse for the Rise Guard, which is the worst battle skill they have. The Speed of Horse should just be on a steel, actually, really, for real. This I don't know why this skill exists. You have to get a shit battle skill, and still they go for the flavor units. It's like, you know, they really no fun. They force you to get shit skills to support the flavor units. Why can't Honest still be for all the knights? It's like they're overcomplicating things and making things worse for the flavor. The veterans for the AI, now that it happens, have eliminated a lot of flavor now.
I I command here.
10% damage for infantry units. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but the volley fire and more ammo for these units. Volley fire is critical for the crossmen. So now that they have more damage, that makes them really good. And handgunners too. What do the Gothic and Felix do? Well, we can find out. We can find out.
By the comet. I will not obey.
Gotrek and Felix offer their services. You have managed to meet the legendary duo Gotrek and Felix while they traveled through the province, over some tankards of ale. Gotrek reveals to you that he is seeking the most heroic death possible. Felix suggests that he and the Gotrek join your cause. The Slayer seems unenthusiastic at first, but is soon persuaded that you can help him achieve the great doom he craves. Felix tells you privately that really he welcomes the safety in numbers our forces will provide. So, I guess we recruit them. It's gonna be, it's gonna damage our economy for like 16,000 gold in 20 turns. You add them to your faction and you use them as the lord and hero. And right now it's crippling to our economy, so we should leave them be. Because recruiting another lord right now, we lose 752 per turn. And that's 20 turns. Crippling. We need to build up Reichland, not get additional army. Later on, they're probably gonna be most excellent. We already seen their abilities. They have pretty good abilities.
In the name of Magnus. Onwards!
Okay. Did not have upkeep for supply lines, I think. Well, I don't want to lose 14,000 gold when I need money, if you're not sure. There are mercenaries which you can hire to lead one of your armies temporarily. Yes, the chat has voted for 10 times chaos. They're a very strong character, especially for the AI. We fought Felix in our Vampire Counts campaign and he was ridiculous. Pretty much unbeatable for our forces until army losses. It made Sigvald look like a baby.
So, I am France. They will obey.
In the trade agreement with Nordland.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it.
I will not obey.
46, very friendly, and still don't want trade. And they're part of an important quest line for Karl Franz.
Yes. Welcome, my country.
I don't want to pay them 6,000 gold just to get that money never back just to complete the quest. Not right now. Okay, Walls of the Alhard, then artillery. Maybe we have something in the water here. I have no idea what the hell is going on here, but it looks like they are stuck in each other's zone of control here. Let's investigate the Skull Smashers. Skull Smashers... they're having difficult time in Bretonia from the looks of it. At this point we don't really mind joining a war. I would join a war if he
Come
gives
then.
me military
Only
access,
Sigma's
but
God
you
only
can't join
can
war
judge it
anymore.
worthy or no.
They removed it. We have limited diplomacy now with the Empire factions. They're getting murdered by the elves and the greenskins and nothing we can do about it.
So, approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Before you could join war for military access, for example. I guess I could just declare war on them, but I have to trespass, and that's gonna be the point. It's gonna just be the whole point.
I am Prince and Emperor.
It's just gonna make things worse. Because me declaring war to help them against the orcs is gonna be nothing compared to trespassing. Trespassing penalty is huge, while me helping them, unless we destroy this faction, not gonna do anything. And they're still gonna hate us after because we trespassed to do it. So we're kinda locked here. What's the technology again? Fealty of Elector counts factions +1. Okay. I guess we could help them retake Weismund. It does make sense. These guys are no joke, rank 20. Probably have over 2 armies. It says here, Emperor settlements returned. So I guess we can liberate the city here.
I command here.
We don't know where they are though, the rest of the orcs. Let's send a wizard to investigate.
Follow the stars. Moving would be wise.
Doesn't look like they're close. They still have to go through this territory though.
Yes.
I think this is okay here. We are fortifying Eilhard though, and they might be around. We need still some time to fortify Eilhard. We have too much growth, so I mean next turn. We can only start doing next turn. We put Eilhard at risk again. But we could garrison it. The Aldorf should be fine.
Bring me to my men.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
We'll do this.
Summon the Elector Counts. Fight for our nation. Attack! The comet come.
We'll liberate the settlement here.
Raise your
So by trespassing we got the -10 for trespassing.
men.
But they might appreciate this more, depending what this actually does. So I return to Elector, and we get +1 fealty. Gimber's armor as well.
Who calls?
And how much do they like this?
By Sigma's will.
Looks like the
come in
Boris
peace.
likes this quite a bit. Might even get raid.
I refuse. Ready. Yes.
Well, he wants me to give him money.
My orders are to move.
Gonna have to trespass next turn as well. Empire settlements returned 1. This is because of Morheim or something. It doesn't do anything here. Well, Boris is you know. I help him against the greenskins and now he thanks me. I refuse. He's a dick. In a few turns, he might change his mind about this. +1 field. Well, we definitely improved relations more than we did deteriorated relationship, but we are now at work with another greenskin faction, and the Isleheart is not fortified. So that's that. How was Alien? Pretty good, pretty good. I feel like we're getting close to the end of the game. Right now, our economy doesn't support diplomacy, so, you know, it's tough to get these deals. But joining wars has been removed, so you have to declare wars. So it's a little bit harder than before dealing with Empire factions as the Empire. You're stuck to rely on events, and later in the game. You get more influence, prestige to influence them through the machinations. And of course you can always just, you know, when you get military strength, make sure that all their enemies are suffering. Use heroes against their enemies too. There's ways to do these things. Okay, what is this? Balasagel has suggested that the Golden Order join you in a confederation. The Golden Order are an arm of the colleges of magic dedicated to the study of alchemy and lore of metal. Their supreme patriarch, Balasagel, is a fiercely intelligent and powerful battle wizard who has served the Emperor well in the past. Should you accept his offer, he will join your ranks. You accept the Golden Order's offer of confederation. It will lower my imperial authority by 3. And it will be offered again in 20 turns. So we get Balthazar Geld, it's a very powerful lord. And we get his regions. He has Solent and he has a fort down there. Our authority drops to -1, which will just lower our growth a bit. But we lose 5% tax rate. We cannot really afford Balthazar Geld's army. But we kinda need Geld. Okay, our first confederation. -1 authority is no problem. We got a Fort Soul on tier 3, beautiful. Who's this? A disciplined Arch-Lector, not bad. Not bad. And Geld is rank 5. Wow, nothing really ruined. This is a fearless skill, which is fine. There's a Cloak of Molten Metal as well completed. We got tier 3 Feldorf and Steingart. And we got Fort Soul, and we got new neighbors.
I serve Sigma.
The nation calls.
Manlings come. They only do. Never.
This guy, son.
Who call? Approach us, friend, and make your offer. I'll ignore that.
On it.
Okay, our influence has finally kicked in.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day. Agreed?
Yeah.
What? It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
Sigma's will.
Oh, all of a sudden I like this bit, quite a bit more. Have 1 mortar. Oh, they changed this quest completely. Wow. Good job, CA. Finally doing something right. This is perfect. We have a remote province which generates income. And we can actually get a captain here. I just get this guy for spying right now.
The nation calls.
We get rid of this. We don't need these buildings here.
Do not waste my attention.
Can we keep Geld with this economy?
What orders?
I am ready. Are you?
champion of the faith.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. You summon me.
True servant of Sigma.
Do not waste my potential.
Do not waste his potential. Elector counts. Solanda.
Sigmar's will.
Got the Grudge Settler. We have the heroes as well.
We proceed.
Rollo the Blooded. Give him Outrider. We can follower for now. It's a very nice line of sight follower. What's this? Feldorf Wine Market. Holy shit. That's good. 40 wine and 300 income. Position close to one of the mountain passes that lead into the Empire. Feldorf Market gives travelers their first taste of Imperial wares. It's good shit. Solon Special Unit. I think it's an Armored Spearman.
I will.
Eldred's Guard. Armored Spearman, yeah.
Let us begin.
Eldred's Guard, this one.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Yes?
The orcs could go around here, huh?
Come then. Only 6.
We increased our strength rank, so diplomacy is gonna be a little bit easier with some factions.
Let the supplicant come.
Short-sighted.
We've tried it before with these bandit things, though.
Welcome, friends of the Dower. Won't happen.
Wicked Moon doesn't look good right now.
What makes you think I'll help you?
Pointless.
Bow before the rightful lord.
Yes? By Sigma's will. Disagree with that.
I'm getting resources, so the trade should be more viable.
Very well.
So, come then. Only
Of
6.
course. Yes. Deliver your missive and then get. I will not
You can
obey.
help against the vampires here. You get one every 15 turns. This one is actually every 10 turns. This one is every 15 turns. So they have cooldown how fast you can recruit them. They have plenty of show time. This gets growth and some more income from trade. We cannot sign alliances.
Sigma's god, Ulrich.
Cannot sign alliances anymore.
It is good to see fellow son.
Because they're a part of the Empire. Just live with them together or confederate.
Now,
Sir?
We're getting more money here.
who calls?
Should probably go back to Reichland with this one. I need a mortar with Karl Franz, huh?
I am Prince and Emperor. On march!
Need to fortify Alhart, because the Greenskins might come around now. You just need more income. Get that income up.
I am ready.
This place is not generating enough money to keep guild here. At least the Karakin has taken the rest of the regions here.
You may speak before my shield bearers and on the oath stone.
They might attack us though. Don't really like us right now. We could try to give them money.
Manlings come. They only do when they want something.
This place is gonna be hard to keep if the dwarves are pissed on us.
You summon me. Yes, that will do. Let us begin.
We're gonna go north, we're not gonna stay here. We'll try to get some money here though.
It is time. I have chosen a path.
Okay, we have Reichland, Solent, and 2 forts. This one is called the Fort Sol in the Winter's Tit Pass. Somebody could declare war in this area now, especially because we share a border with them. We should try to get the mortar building up, but right now, I feel like this is a little bit crippling right now. 219. We kinda need cheaper units. This one is 185. They have 85 armor. It's pretty strong effect still, even if he don't start with him. His army can also get more armor. We're gonna lead us second army. Need more money. We'll get more money in Feldorf. We'll keep Gelt and Kal together. For now. You get penalty to authority, not the Confederation penalty anymore. -3 authority, which screws a little bit with economy and growth. What's the current debuff from -1 authority? -3 growth, I think. Or -5 growth. But we also miss +3 from positive. This was a very good confederation if we manage to fortify here and replenish. Because these garrisons are currently empty. We'll scout with Rollo, meet other factions to get more trade. We need the resources and we need trade partners. And we need to sort the authority back. Whistling would be nice to connect these provinces. What is this? Elector declares independence. Elector Count Albric has brazenly announced the secession of Stillen from the Empire, declaring the state's total independence. You can oppose Stillen's independence with military action and declare war, or alternatively use your political power to gather support and stop their secession without bloodshed. They could just beeline for Feldorf here. War here is not bad. This is just gonna weaken them against the vampires. I'm not gonna pay them 1000 as prestige here, screw that. Grumburg is one turn onto the wall. Hopefully they're not in range.
Yes, General. Let us move.
This is interesting. I actually feels like the game is a little bit more alive with this the new system for sure. The old system was pretty straightforward.
I see no other option. Prophecy in the sky.
So the orcs could attack from the north and the Stillen from the east. We do have guild here.
By the comet.
We do have guild here.
Approach us, friend, and make your...
Help them here and they actually are
Approach us,
happy about
friend,
it.
and make... Not likely.
So that went our way.
It is good to see fellow...
Lots of green face here except the Stirland. Stirland causing trouble. The Beastmen not doing so good, Bretoni not doing good, but they still... Oh, finally. We surpassed them in military. Skull Smashers have got new troops. But Montfort is in the way. They have to attack Montfort first. What do we need here? We need money. We have 11,000 getting in those buildings, huh? We need a mortar building here. 5,000. Heldorf, this is what, 3,000? This is a lot of money. We have to take this. This is just so much money. 3,000 as well, one time. Where is this one's here? Order. We could get the roads for more income here in this area. We could also get a witch hunter here. I think a witch hunter is better. For a quest, we need to get one mortar. We'll have to wait here a bit. Start on the mortar first. This is 5,000 for the gunsmith.
Yes.
We'll switch the barracks out of capital later, not now.
I command here.
We could keep an eye on orcs so we can actually move out of Eilhart. But we still need 3 turns here, and we do need even more money for this. Even more. It says here, have one mortar unit in the following Lord's Army called France. But we need mortars as the units anyways. This will hit quite a bit of money eventually. I have quite a bit of trade partners, so that wine is available.
Bring me to my men.
But it's not gonna be next turn. This can wait a little. We need this money to fortify this place first. This is another 3,000.
Ready.
This is fine. So we don't have to care about this place if they're gonna invade.
So
These guys are stuck here from the looks of it.
Come then.
summon the Elector counts.
We could actually farm the rebels with the second army. That doesn't sound so bad.
So, moving off.
If they're close, Guild will reinforce Grumburg. And Grumburg is fortified next turn. Yeah, this is all good here.
Now.
We can go deal with those rebels. I don't know if the orcs are coming here. That's the worst, you know. You don't know if they are coming. We are just fortifying the place. You don't want a setback here. Holy shit! Rank 2. Hell yeah! Those guys are not to be messed around.
The heavens guide
You have to spy on them.
Moving off. I am Prince
And
Emperor.
until then, we'll go deal with these rebels.
What? Is it time?
There's a glitch here right now.
Praise Sigma.
it's actually a weird interaction. It's not a glitch. It's a weird interaction. It's funny how we can take this region and farm rebels here for the rest of the game. It is really nice. It is definitely a, you know, a form of you know, abuse, but you know, games sometimes gives these opportunities to you. And you can't level all the lords the regular way. So you know, people find this you know sometimes a bit abusable. We're in an opportunity here to farm the rebels here. And this would be nice to level up the second lord or the third lord, the fourth lord, because there is no way that everybody can get experience in fights. Unless you're doing a global domination and fighting everybody at once, there is not enough experience for everybody. So we could invest money here, but it's kind of expensive. 2,000, 3,900. But the rebels will spawn here all the time. The one problem with this is it's close to Marienburg, and if we don't crown the Marienburg, we cannot really do it efficiently. The best way to do this is leave these guys be, take control over the Marienburg, and then farm the rebels here without anybody dealing with the rebels themselves. It's perfect to level your second army, then your third army, and your fourth army. It's not gonna give you ridiculous, you know, stuff, but it'll give you those couple of ranks that are really needed, because those guys will not see any action until it's too late. Because the lords are not really anything special when they reach like rank 20 plus. They're quite average below rank 15. It's convenient because the corruption is here. You can just ignore corruption and do the rebels. This is one of the benefits of the legendary difficulty because of the -8 public order from difficulty. So the rebels are actually working here to your advantage. And when you have some random lords, like say Shield Wizard here, you can give him some units and just fight off the rebels here to level him up. Otherwise these lords will never get levels until they get a solid army and days upon days upon days. It could take a solid army and 3 days of gameplay to get this guy to rank 20, unless you use him as your main army. There's not enough experience in the game. That's what I'm saying. But these situations with high corruption and rebels are most welcome.
Ready.
Same thing like you can do here with the clan Skyer. You know, it's not like they're already too easy. They have to borrow close by, which can be a perma undercity. It's quite ridiculous. Quite ridiculous. It's like the cheese of the highest grade. But depending on the campaign and what you want to do, doesn't really matter. It's clan Skyer. Sometimes you're required to do things like this, necessary for your survival. Keeping Tobaro and Lucchini as undercity is, I don't think is there anything more ridiculous in this game. If you can create an opportunity where an enemy is not a threat, but they're always present, and you get benefit out of it, that's you know, people consider this cheese because it's too good, you know, to exist. But it's just, you know, good strategy. Because you can't really level up extra lords anyways without having such opportunities for this. So keeping Tobaro as an undercity for the rest of the game is overpowered. It's just sub proximity and the what it does for the main army, for the second army, third army, fourth army, just unbelievable. This type of things are not really, you know, should be considered cheese, because it's part of the gameplay. You let them live, so you can keep fighting them all the time. And you know, for a lot of people, when something is too good, you know, they just confuse it like it's, you know, some form of cheating, just because it's too good. You know, like Invocation on a Heck used to be considered cheese just because they could heal, you know, the vampires could heal and resurrect like nobody else. And it's, you know, part of the gameplay. you know, can't really please everybody.
Is it time to war?
Here you get the rebels every few turns, and you level up your lords here. It's like a perfect opportunity. I wouldn't say so, Toga Gaming, because you're not gonna be doing it on your main army for long. You're gonna be starting doing it on your second army, and it grants you, you know, nice benefits. So, why is skipping to Barrow as Undercity, you know, such a bad thing? It's like people want things easy, but they don't want to work for it. And if they have to grind it every turn, they feel like they're working for it. I think rebellions in the early part of the legendaries are an amazing thing for the campaign. The legendary giving -8 public order is one of the best things about the legendary, because, you know, keeps the action going. Without it, how you even play a campaign? You just fall asleep into a coma. This makes things more active, and it gives you opportunity to explore the game beyond the first and second lord and get more items for your characters. The game does not offer enough experience and items for all your characters, not even half your characters, unless you play a really long campaigns.
By the comet.
By not doing it, you're basically playing the game the wrong way, as in, you know, lazy. But it's up to you how much, you know, convenience you want to have in your campaign. Or you want to keep the bar part of Estalia, or you're just going to keep it as an Undercity. Keeping it as part of Estalia is the lazy thing. Keeping it as an Undercity, you know, the lazy people will say it's tedious. I think it's a great thing to keep the bar as an Undercity. It's perfect for the scamming, because they get what they need.
Men, I will fight with you.
Why is it wrong to create a situation where you are getting something out of it more than it was intended? Why is it wrong? You're creating a pig farm in Tobaro. You're getting food and you're getting money. Just a pig farm. You just have to, you know, work for the bit with your second and third lords. By not doing so, you're you know, behind on your other characters. You don't have to do it because you're playing Kranskar in the first place. But not keeping Tobaro Undercity is just making things convenient for yourself. These things, you know, you open people's eyes. You know, like you know, what you do with Bretonia, or what you do with, like, rushing the Skaven cities, or any type of, you know, something that's too good. The first time it's revolutionary gameplay. The second, third time it's like Resident Sleeper stinky cheese. Just because it's too good.
Great swords.
Same shit like why we don't put Emperor Knights in the armies. It's pretty much comparable. Except, you know, you're not calling me to, you know, cheese the game because I'm not using Emperor Knights. You're calling me on the other things.
My subjects call.
I just don't understand this mentality. Why are you not saying cheese that I don't have Emperor Knights in the army? You know, so it's really goddamn confusing, you know, you can't please all the people.
I will not stand idle. Spearmen.
This is gonna be beautiful for the Karabu Great Swords.
What do you bid? To battle! Go! For the Emperor! Understood! Moving now! Quick march! At speed! For the Emperor! For the Warhammer! Formation! March! Reichsguard Knights! Quick march!
It's just a little bit tiring, you know, people calling out any good strategy cheese. They really forgot the real meaning of cheese. They really totally forgot what's the real cheese. They call everything cheese these days. Everything is too good. The real cheese has been lost in translation. I guess the real cheeses are getting away because they are not getting called out because everybody, you know, is doing some form of cheese because, you know, the people say so. The real winners are the people who are actually doing the real cheese.
Quickly! Take the ground! Our steeds are restless. Charge! Very well. Ready for war. Swordsmen, go!
We did a little bets here first.
Ah!
We have some. This guy's a little bit annoying here. This is the free company. Spearman will hold. Other units are almost unbreakable. Karl Franz makes the units almost unbreakable in this situation.
Go! Quick march! How not dry! The Empire endures! Hand gunners for the twin-tailed comet! Awaiting order!
The thing is, when you get into the what's real cheese, a lot of people would get offended because there's no way for them to play legendary in other ways, you know. So better not to not open that can of worms.
For the twin-tailed comet! For France! Moving now! Great swords!
This aura is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Very happy about
it. Yes, sir! For the Warhammer! For Heldenhammer! Reichsguard Knights! Halberdiers! To battle! Judge! Get them!
You guys want some melee action? There you go. You get some melee action.
Crossbowmen! By Golmaraz! By Ulrich's Wrath! Reichsguard Knights! Yes, sir! Quickly! Shields up! Weapons
Throw swords!
forward! For Altdorf!
I think the worst time somebody accused me of cheesing is in Rome 2 when I started streaming. It was this guy, I don't remember what his name is anymore. He was only here for a couple of streams. When I was using cunning skill tree on every single general in Rome 2 for the movement and ammunition, because the rest of them were dog shit. And he called me, you know, that I was cheesing the game by using cunning on every single general. So by my preference for cunning generals, I was cheesing the game. So you have all these kind of pepegas around. I was not Adam. It was not Adam. It was a different guy. Let's go deal with the character. So who's really preventing these guys from attacking this spearman? Cunning was pretty much the only good skill tree in Rome 2 due to, you know, shit design. And it would give you campaign mode range, armor, ammunition, replenishment, all the good stuff. Everything rest was just dog shit, only that worked in the devs' heads, not really in the game. And he would tell me that I'm cheesing for using the cunning in all my generals.
Prepare for combat! By Ulrich's Wrath!
These guys, look at that, look at that, they're killers!
Karl Franz! To arms, men!
There's some proper melee going on here.
Halberdiers! Sigmar guides us!
It's the nature of the campaign which requires a lightning strike. To make things more convenient, so we don't have less repetitive battles. When the special is on, I added this. If you guys want to see the next special campaign, there is an option like that. But if there is 10 times chaos, I'll always take lightning strike. It's a no-brainer.
No lingering!
Why would I suffer
I
otherwise?
will not stand idle.
It's not because of the you know, difficult situation, it's because of the convenience.
Quick march.
For further special campaigns, there will be a ways to prevent lightning strike with a $50 donation.
Great swords. Swordsman.
Will definitely require different strategies.
Ready for war.
This is a pretty good unit, yeah.
Great swords. My friends.
The gates have been good for a while with the changes, but having one that has extra attack and unbreakable, it's just excellent.
Taking position. For Heldenhammer. We are Sigmund.
Califran's is having fun here as well, but these guys are having more fun. This shit is so overpowered. This unit has ridiculous damage. You leave this unit to fire for 2 minutes, it's like you can go, you just win. 120 shooters with armor piercing. It's almost worth microing over a wizard or a more powerful unit. Because these guys are so high tier in damage. Why would you use great swords? Look at this. Armor piercing melee, armor piercing range. This guy's not even taking damage. Look at this discrepancy. Oh, look at this, I'm cheesing, I'm flanking them with overpowered unit.
Limbo weapons.
And these guys were fighting for a couple of minutes before these guys started shooting. Keep that in mind.
Sterling's revenge. For Heldenhammer. Sterling's revenge. What? This is my command. At speed.
No, this unit will never get nerfed because it's limited. If you're not 1/8 Korean like me, you can't use this unit.
To me, man. Sterling's revenge. My subjects call. Beware the wizard. Great swords.
Clip that she did admitted it. That was sarcasm there. That was sarcasm. I hope you guys, you know the difference. We're never really serious when we talk about these things. Because, you know, cheese is invented by the Pepegas that play multiplayer.
Sigmar guides us. For Ulfdorf.
I feel sorry for those people.
Sterling's revenge.
Hey, sure enough, thanks to the bits. Hey, Colin. Yoo-hoo.
Sigmar call.
It's nice to have these battles. These battles are quite enjoyable. I enjoy grinders. I hope the Troy gives us good grinders as well. Imagine a game in the ancient Greece without a good grinder. Only CA can fail at that. You know, their historical war games are so lacking without the mods. Never seen a good grinder in their games without the mods. Like Radius or Divided Empire or Stainless Steel, those things really save their historical games.
Move.
Irfan Banner is nice, gives a fear effect. It's not really like real fear, but it's close. Majestic Enforce lowers the upkeep for all units in the army. It's one of the 2 skills that are great to unlock the Emperor's Journey. I feel like they need to fix this one to put all of provinces. Local province, this shit makes no sense. This could be a great skill, but it's just found lacking otherwise. Weapon strength and unbreakable for Califran is amazing, especially when he gets his Death Claw.
So.
Right now, looks like they're there, so they might just march towards Eilhart. I'm not happy with that idea.
Who calls?
But, we'll not care about this. It is at 0 though.
Is it time? Step to it!
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
How is, you know, who mentioned cheating, Llewellyn? Where do you see cheating? How is cheese cheating? That's even worse. That's even worse.
Sir?
Let us begin.
Don't say these things out loud. Might be some random people here from Reddit or YouTube. I'm not really familiar in my ways.
Do not waste my potential.
Don't want to take away their innocence. There are people out there who haven't found Legend of Total War channel. They're living under a rock. I'll always love it when they find the Legend of Total War channel and their mind just explodes. What the fuck was I doing with my life? For hundreds of hours I've been playing this game wrong. And then they cheese for a couple campaigns and then they're bored. Okay. $3,700 here. They might clip that shit and post it somewhere. When are they doing decent wood else? Who knows? Who knows? Probably in Warhammer 3. Masturbating today. Looks like Grumburg will get attacked. We do need to do some switch around. Just need more money.
Direct me.
Thoughts of the Legends of Runeterra. What the hell is that?
I await to advise. Moving would be wise.
They're big and some.
Call from the heavens.
We get more money here. Probably best to upgrade this one though. All is going good, guys. We got the Reichland, we got Karl Franz, we got rank 14. That's higher the rank that we had in the last campaign. We have Baldur's Geld in a Confederation. Low rank, nothing ruined. He has some troops. He's a count of Elector count of Solent. We got Solent tier 3. We're gonna get the Vine Market. We got Fort Sol. It's looking good. I'm actually really enjoying this Imperial Authority and the Prestige system. It adds more life to the campaign. It definitely will make things inconvenient, but the things should not always be convenient. If you want, if something doesn't go your way, go attack them. You're not supposed to confederate everybody. You don't need to paint everything red. It's okay if there are some allies supporting you with their armies, or you know, random people. It's okay. You're not gonna lose if you don't have it. But the victory condition does require, you know, military allies. But these guys can no longer be your military allies. So yeah, interesting system. Definitely, you know, the flaws can be found, you know, over time. But I think this is for the best, having such a system. Keep in mind, you can always use this and you get more over time. Keep in mind. The diplomacy is inconvenient, and there is no longer straightforward just allies fighting and confederate. Get prestige, use prestige to machinations, get events. As the factions, you know, get confederate over time, there'll be less and less option, you know, offered, so it'll be easier to increase fealty. I mean, we already have 2 more confederations almost ready. So the system looks good. Just don't overthink it, it's pretty simple. Save prestige when you have enough prestige. Increase relations. Make sure that they don't hate you. Get treaties with them. Fight their enemies, harass their enemies. They like you, and eventually they'll confederate. I see more of a problem getting more imperial authority than actually confederating people. It works, it works. This definitely gives more life to the game than what it was before. There's a lot more, you know, the items from the Elector counts, their bonuses, their traits, their units, and the Empire feels more than it was before. I do like it a lot. So it looks like it, if you're offered a way to increase your imperial authority, you should always pick it. Increasing imperial authority is a priority over everything else. Now that we know that confederations and possibly wars take away imperial authority. Well, Hobble, then you just conquer them. No big deal. Conquer them, or is there no dilemma like something else to pick? It's not just war, might be something else. Just make sure you have prestige. Save prestige, save authority. Don't go under 2000 prestige / influence unless you really have to. Don't go under 2000 of this unless you really have to. This is generating every turn, and eventually probably hits a point without any abuse mentioned to the people. Will hit at a point where you can't even spend it anymore. Where you're gonna be at a point where you're just gonna make everybody like you. It's very convenient as you expand. You just have to expand. First confederation, wait for the first confederation, expand in a different direction. This will increase. And it's gonna get to the point where you won't be able to spend it all. And then you're just gonna go make everybody like you. It's pretty simple, just don't overthink it. You see a lot of green faces here. It's okay if some of them go to war with you, no big deal. The Emperors can really handle, the Emperor faction can really handle the Empire. You are Karl Franz, they're peasants. What the fuck they still gonna do against Guild and Karl Franz? Especially get a couple of artillery pieces. They can just bend over and take it. Next enemy. The fact I don't want to take Stirling because we have the force to fight the vampires, you know, it's worse than actually fighting these people in, you know, in the first place. Because I don't really want to take the territory because you have to go deal with the vampires then. Anyways, this is it for today, boys. We continue tomorrow. The streams will again go moving forward in time, about 30 minutes each day until we get that sweet prime time again. We're playing this campaign until short campaign victory. We have to deal with 10 times chaos, and we don't have iron breakers, so we might not be able to hold them like with the dwarves. I'll see you guys tomorrow.